Hannah, do you have time right now? You're probably free, right? I'll send you a few photos. There are a lot, so please look at them all carefully. I want to hear your thoughts on them. They're photos of wedding venues. Aren't they all lovely? Albert and I have decided to have our wedding, but we're not sure which venue to choose. I like the second venue, but they're also attractive. Can you give me your opinion as a reference? Hey, did you not see my message? Are you ignoring me? Please reply. Which venue do you think is the best? Hey, answer me. Whatever. What do you mean, whatever? I told you to help me choose the best venue, didn't I? I was in a good mood until just now, and now it's ruined. This is the worst. What's with that attitude? It's your cute sister's wedding, you know. What's with that behavior? I can't believe it. You're not interested in your important sister's wedding? Of course not, idiot. Just choose whatever you want. Why? Why are you speaking so coldly? What? You don't get it if I don't say it that way? Did you forget what you did to me? What? I can't believe it. It's so ridiculous to explain, but Albert was originally dating me. You lied and told him that Hannah is cheating to make him believe you and forcibly separate us. At that time, Albert said terrible things to me too. Well, I guess that was all in the past. After you started dating seriously, Albert apologized for what he did, but I hated you more than him. So it was difficult to continue our relationship. Okay. Also, you said you were pregnant at that time. Albert chose to take responsibility and marry you if that was the case and continue to date you, but it was all a lie. I can't believe my sister did something so stupid. I'm fed up with being your sister. After that incident, I cut off all ties with you. It seems that Albert has continued the relationship until today, poor thing. He's a stupid man if he goes ahead and marries you because he won't be able to escape. Even if you two ask which venue is best, I won't respond. It's obvious if you think about it normally, isn't it? It was just a little white lie from my sister, you know. Even if you were deceived, the misunderstanding has been cleared up, and in the end, Albert chose me instead of Hannah, so it's not my fault, it's Albert's, isn't it? I mean, I'm not the bad guy here, am I? Anyway, choosing a venue is fine, so which one do you like? As I said before, my recommendation is the second one, but Albert likes the third one. We went to visit them all, but I'm having a hard time deciding which one is the best. Hey, you're being pushy. I said I wouldn't choose, didn't I? So you can choose by yourself, can't you? Come on, can't you at least listen to my opinion? Oh, are you still holding a grudge against me for dating Albert? How long are you going to talk about the past? Isn't it already irrelevant? Just forget it. Don't keep playing the victim forever, okay? It's not just my fault, right? And just because I told a little lie he cheated on you, he wasn't interested in Hannah to begin with, was he? Hannah and I may have similar faces, but our personalities are completely different. I can't stand it when you keep dwelling on it like this. Why don't you learn from my personality? Then maybe you can get a boyfriend, get married, and live a happy life, right? Well, maybe that's impossible for Hannah anyway. Oh, I get so frustrated just talking to you. My head is starting to ache. Can you stop making sarcastic comments all the time? You're not even interested in my opinions, are you? You just want to show off that you're marrying Albert. The wedding venue doesn't matter. You can just do whatever you want. It has nothing to do with me. Even if you didn't say anything, we would still get married. It's already decided. Sorry for stealing Albert. You must be so jealous, right? I do feel a little bad, but just a little bit. It's not a big deal. Stop being so persistent. But make sure to give us a proper cash gift, okay? I sent you a few pictures, but every venue is so expensive. Both Albert and I don't have much savings, so we're counting on everyone's cash gifts. We have a lot of friends, so we're inviting a lot of people and planning to receive mini cash gifts. It's good that I have a sociable personality, unlike Hannah. When I told people I was getting married, they all said they would come to the wedding. If it were for you, you wouldn't have many friends to invite to the wedding. Of course, we're also counting on your cash gift. Give us more than the average, okay? It's your lovely little sister's request, so please don't disappoint me. You wouldn't dare to not give us a cash gift. Are you silly? I asked Dad and Mom to give us a lot of cash gifts too, so Hannah, please do the same. I'm not giving you any. I don't want to celebrate your wedding. Are you stupid? Don't contact me anymore. Goodbye. Oh, by the way, the wedding venue? You didn't give me your opinion.
Hannah, congratulations on your marriage. I can't believe you and my son got back together. When I heard my son had broken up with you, I was really depressed. I'm so happy that you guys reconciled, and to have your wedding in such a beautiful venue. You should have told me earlier. I saw the photos of you trying on dresses, and they looked great on you. You looked amazing. Can we meet before the wedding? I want to give you a gift. Dorothy! How can I put this? I didn't reconcile with Albert. You must have misunderstood. What are you talking about? I just saw the photos. You took some with Albert wearing a wedding dress, and he showed me some venue photos. You two are getting married in 2 months, right? I'm not the one marrying Albert. It's my identical twin sister. I think the pictures are of my sister and Albert. We look exactly alike, just our faces. What? Your twin sister? I'm sorry for getting your hopes up. I only found out about the marriage a week ago, and I don't get along with my sister, so I tried not to think about it too much. You didn't hear it from Albert? I didn't hear anything. He just gave me the pictures because he was getting married. I saw the pictures and thought it was you, which is why I contacted you today. I knew you had a sister, Hannah, but I didn't know she was an identical twin. You two look so much alike, I didn't even notice in the pictures. Oh, I see. You can't tell from the pictures, can you? I don't know what to say. I hadn't told Dorothy before, but the reason Albert and I broke up was because of my twin sister. What do you mean? Can you tell me more? Well, my sister told Albert a lie that I was cheating on him. He believed her and didn't listen to my explanation. He trusted her more than me. What a foolish son he was. Eventually, the misunderstanding was cleared up, but then my sister said she was pregnant. Albert decided to take responsibility and continue to date my sister, but the pregnancy was a lie. They kept dating and apparently decided to get married. That's why I haven't been on good terms with my sister. I thought I had cut ties with her. I'm sorry, Hannah. I can't believe my son was so foolish. He only told me that he and Hannah broke up. I never expected anything like this. Dorothy, there's no reason for you to apologize. The worst one in this situation is my sister. Albert was just deceived. Dorothy has always hoped for our reconciliation, but it didn't go as she wanted. I also need to apologize for my sister's behavior. No, Hannah isn't at fault. It's because of my son and your sister. I can't believe he was fooled by such a lie and broke up with Hannah. I want to make it up to you in some way. That's not necessary for Dorothy to apologize. It's all in the past, and it's fine. I'm not bothered by it, and Albert already apologized too. We've been to sweet shops together a few times as sweets buddies, right? How about a sweets catalog? I found a great one recently. Can I have it sent to you? What? Sweets? That sounds intriguing, but I can't accept it though. It's not Dorothy's fault after all. Hannah, don't hold back. Actually, my son showed me a photo and I just assumed you and him had gotten back together. I wanted to talk to you and made a reservation at a famous cafe. We were just talking about wanting to go there a little while ago. How about going there? What, that famous cafe? Yes, exactly. I was able to get a reservation there, but maybe you don't want to go with me anymore now that you're not with Albert. How about going with a good friend instead? Thank you, Dorothy. Don't say such lonely things. If that's the case, I'll just go with you normally. I'm happy that you made the reservation. Let's go together. When did you make the reservation? Hannah, are you okay with going with me? Let's go together. Let's put Albert aside for now. We're sweets friends, aren't we? We became friends because we both have a sweet tooth. Even if I can't see Albert anymore, it would be sad if I couldn't see Dorothy. Let's continue our friendship from now on. You're so kind. Thank you. Let's definitely go together. I'm looking forward to the day. Also, there's something I want to tell Dorothy as a friend. This is good news. What is it? Let's talk about it over tea on the day. I'm really looking forward to it. I'm sorry for what my son did, but I'm happy to continue our friendship with Hannah like this. Me too. Let's keep in touch, Dorothy. Let's meet at the cafe then.
Hey, Hannah? I've been messaging you so many times since then, but you never responded. The wedding is today. Haven't you forgotten, have you? The relatives are gathering soon. Will you make it on time? Have you prepared the wedding gift?
I've been a bit busy, you know. I didn't respond to your message.
Come on, get it together.
You should have guessed from the lack of response.
Hey, until when are you going to keep saying that? It's the wedding day after all. Don't be stubborn and just congratulate the bride, your cute little sister. How long are you going to be angry? You have a really unpleasant personality.
Well, what do you say?
What's the matter? What do you mean? Why don't you say what you mean clearly? Don't tell me you don't know where the venue is. I'll send you the location of the venue again, so don't be late. It would be embarrassing if your older sister were late.
Well, do as you please. I'm busy too today, so I'll hang up now.
Hey, wait a minute! Do you understand me? What do you mean by busy? You're coming to the wedding, right? Don't forget the wedding gift! Could you keep it down? Where are you now? How much longer will it take you? Tell me in detail how many minutes it will take to get to the venue. Hurry up!
Stop making so much noise, please.
It's your fault for not showing up when you were supposed to. It's causing trouble for the venue. Also, neither Dad nor Mom have shown up yet. Are you coming with them? And uncles and aunts, and all the relatives have not gathered yet. Do you know what's going on? Are they all taking the same bus or caught in traffic?
I haven't said a word about attending your wedding.
What? I just told you to bring the money envelope, right?
You're just saying things on your own, aren't you? And no relatives are there? Isn't it obvious that everyone is here?
What? Why? The wedding is starting already. What are you doing? Even the staff at the venue is urging you to come here. Come here quickly.
Everyone isn't going over there. Today is my wedding day, and all the people who you're relying on for the wedding gift, Dad, Mom, and all the relatives are here with me.
Huh? It's your wedding day? Today is my wedding day. What do you mean? I don't understand.
I mean it literally. Today is my wedding day, and all my relatives are attending. Why don't you call your mother and confirm?
Wait, I really can't comprehend this. I can't keep up with the information. Are you saying that you're getting married today? And you're having a wedding ceremony? I'm sorry, I can't process this.
I mean what I said. You may be getting married today too, but this is my wedding. Did you think I wanted to marry Albert all this time? That's old news. I didn't owe you any explanation, but I started dating a colleague from work who confessed to me, and then he proposed to me, and we decided to get married.
Why did you keep me in the dark about this? I told you about my marriage plans. Why couldn't you have told me about your boyfriend?
Do I really need to tell you? I thought I had cut ties with you and our sisterhood, and if I introduce him to you, you'll just use it as an opportunity to harass me again and tell him lies. He won't be fooled like Albert was, but I'm tired of being manipulated by you, so I don't owe it to you to tell you who I'm dating or who I'm marrying.
What? That's just an excuse. And who's this guy from work? You've been obsessed with Albert for so long, haven't you? You've been looking at me with envy all this time, haven't you?
What a ridiculous delusion. You've always been making fun of me, haven't you? Is it really so proud that you took Albert away from me? I don't care about Albert anymore.
And why did you choose to have your wedding on the same day as mine? I told you the date of my wedding, right? You did it on purpose, didn't you? What a terrible person you are. Stop joking.
Don't give me that. I'm the one who's serious here. Maybe the overlapping dates were just a coincidence. I have no interest in your wedding, so I didn't even remember the date.
Don't mess with me. But wait a minute. Your family and relatives are all attending your wedding, right? So what about us?
No one can attend your wedding. Everyone is here with us. Too bad. You invited a lot of people hoping to get some wedding gifts.
Shut up! Hey, are Albert's parents also there with you?
Yes, that's right. Albert's parents and all the relatives are here with us.
What? That's ridiculous! Even if my family is one thing, there's no reason for Albert's relatives to attend your wedding. It doesn't matter.
Calm down, calm down. The reason they're attending my wedding is because they want to. Dorothy told everyone about the truth between you and Albert.
What did she tell them? What did she convey to them?
How you lied to him, deceived him, and took him away from me. How you lied about being pregnant just to keep him. She told everyone everything. And they couldn't celebrate the two of you with a clear conscience anymore. Then they sympathized with me and decided to attend our wedding. It's too bad, isn't it? Especially Dorothy, who said Hannah is an important sweets friend and wanted to attend my wedding.
Why did you have to go and do that? If you hadn't said anything, everyone would have come to my wedding.
So it's not my fault. I just told Dorothy the truth, and she spread it to the family. I didn't ask her to do that. She was really mad because she used to be friends with me without Albert, and she can't forgive her own son or you for what you did to me, so it's all your fault. I just told the truth, you know.
I didn't do anything wrong. It was just a little lie. It's Albert's fault for falling for it. And it's your fault for not being trustworthy. It's not my fault.
Do you still think it's not your fault? I'm appalled that I'm related to someone like you.
Why did it have to turn out like this? This is too cruel. And none of our relatives came. What should I do? I can't find the words. I feel like I'm hyperventilating. And seriously, doesn't it seem ridiculous for the groom's mother to attend her ex-girlfriend's wedding? Is she crazy or something?
Well, if you ask me, you're the one who's crazy. It's a personal choice which wedding to attend, isn't it? Did you even greet Dorothy or your father after deciding to get married? I bet you didn't. Dorothy said, "We don't need a foolish son and an ill-mannered daughter-in-law. It's better to attend our friend's wedding."
What a joke. It's pointless to greet them anyway since Albert and I are the ones getting married.
It's comments like that that make you seem ill-mannered. I wonder why we're so different when we're sisters and share the same blood.
Shut up!
Well, even if the seats for the relatives might be empty, there will be a lot of friends. There will be a lot of friends coming, right? You were bragging about how sociable you are, right? It's good that you have a lot of friends. Just collect a lot of congratulatory money from your friends and forget about us.
Certainly many friends came, but since there isn't any relatives here, the seats are empty and awkward. People have been making noise outside the venue since earlier.
Well, that's understandable, right? I've never heard of a wedding venue without any parents from both families, let alone any relatives. They must be wondering what happened.
If no relatives come, everyone might get bored and leave. What should we do, Hannah? Hey, can't you at least ask some people to come over here? Please, before everyone leaves.
I'll talk to them, but as I've said before, it's up to each individual to decide where to go. I wonder if anyone at this point would want to come to your side? I don't think so. Well, I wish them luck. It would be nice if at least one person wanted to come.
Please ask them properly. Our wedding will be ruined if nobody comes, and we won't even receive any gifts. What will we do then?
I don't care what happens to you. I have to get ready to enter soon, and I won't be checking my messages again today. Bye.
Hannah, help me.
Oh, you seem quite humble now. What's wrong? I'll listen to you, but did your extravagant wedding go well? Mine was a lovely wedding.
That's good to hear. My wedding was a disaster, though. Not a single relative attended in the end. They didn't come because they were all at your wedding. So when my friends asked me why the family seats were empty, I told them that everyone was at Hannah's wedding. They were all surprised and left. Isn't that terrible? They didn't even leave a gift.
My bad feeling came true. Maybe your behavior is to blame. They must have thought that you did something wrong and left. If they were just friends, they would have stayed anyway. You didn't even receive any gifts. Maybe even my friends didn't want to be there.
Yeah, maybe that's it.
It's just not exciting at all. You're not yourself. Usually you'd argue back more. You're really down. What happened after that? What went wrong?
You know, I told you when I sent the photos, but we chose an expensive wedding venue because we really wanted a nice place. Neither Albert nor I have money, but we thought we could pay for everything with the wedding gifts. So we invited as many relatives and friends as we could and planned to pay for everything with the gifts received on the day. But nobody gave us any gifts, so we're in trouble. We can't pay the money. We might have to borrow to pay for it.
Wait, you mean you didn't pay anything until the day of the wedding? You planned to pay everything in full on the day? That's ridiculous. It's impossible to pay for a wedding with just gifts. Why did you choose to pay on the day of the wedding?
I did pay some of it, you know. But what else could I do? We couldn't afford to pay for such a luxurious wedding venue by ourselves. But we really wanted to have the wedding there. As I told you, both Albert and I don't have any savings. That's why we invited so many people and asked for their congratulatory money. But in reality, almost no one showed up. The venue was empty until the very end. It's just too much.
Nobody came? So did you two have the ceremony alone?
No, we didn't go ahead with the ceremony. There's no point in having a wedding with no attendees, right? We canceled it before it even started. As a result, no food was served, and my dress was taken off immediately, and yet they demanded we pay for the entire wedding cost. It's just outrageous.
It's only natural. The wedding venue has prepared everything for the wedding, assuming that it would be held. It's only fair to pay for what was prepared. I bet the venue didn't expect that there wouldn't be any attendees.
Come on, they didn't do anything. We didn't even toast, and I didn't eat a single bite of food.
Even if you didn't eat the food, the catering for all the attendees would have been prepared, so the cost has already been incurred. And as for the dress, you only wore it briefly, but it still incurred a cost.
And yet they expect us to pay the full amount? Isn't that a bit stingy?
It's not a matter of being stingy, I don't think. Honestly, you seem so ignorant of how things work. I feel sorry for the wedding venue.
Well, I guess it's okay to pay for the dress, but Albert and I don't have any money. I thought I'd ask my mom to pay for it, but she's not answering the phone.
My mom attended my wedding, you know. She's not going to answer your calls. And even if she did, I doubt she'd pay for anything.
I also tried calling Albert's mom, but she didn't pick up either, so I had to go to your house pretending to be you. I thought it would work since we have similar faces, but I was immediately caught, and the person even threw water at me and kicked me out. Can you believe it?
Dorothy is the best. Oh, by the way, Dorothy told me that she's blocking your calls. And the fact that she can tell the difference between you and me just by looking at our faces, she's really the best friend I could ask for. I might even fall in love with her.
It's no time to joke around here. Can't you see how much I'm struggling? I can't believe you and that old lady. By the way, how much did you receive as a wedding gift? There were participants who originally planned to come, and you're also receiving a gift from Albert's relatives, right? You should have received a considerable amount. Can't you at least share the portion of what was meant for Albert's relatives that we were supposed to receive? Don't you have any intention to help your sister in need? Can't you give me a little bit of it?
What are you saying? Wedding gifts are meant to express congratulations and well wishes. They are given to bless us. I'm not giving you anything. There were no wedding gifts meant for you in the first place.
Why would you say such a cruel thing? If you hadn't said unnecessary things to Mom, the wedding wouldn't have been canceled and we would have received the wedding gifts. Then I wouldn't have to go to all of this trouble. Do you not care if your beloved sister ends up in debt hell?
Stop talking nonsense. It's your fault that you did something stupid. Don't try to shift the blame to me. And I don't think of you as my cute little sister. Whether you fall into a pit of debt or not is none of my concern. Why don't you just focus on making things work with Albert?
You're asking me to help you? Your identical twin sister?
You're being persistent, but I've already cut ties with you. You're not my sister anymore. I had to prepare for my honeymoon now, and I don't have time to keep talking to you. Is that enough?
Wait a minute. Please help me. You're the only one I can rely on now.
I don't want to be bothered with your problems. Mom and Dad, as well as Albert's family, probably won't help you either. You'll have to manage on your own. Goodbye.
Help me, Hannah!
The younger sister disposed of as many of her belongings as possible to raise cash and put it towards the cost of the wedding venue. Naturally, Albert also organized his possessions and somehow managed to clear the high payments. However, it seems the amount paid was not divided equally in half. Albert expressed his satisfaction about this, while the younger sister complained about the fact that Albert did not sell his beloved car in the end. From there, cracks began to appear in their relationship and they continued to argue and bicker. Eventually, they ended up breaking up, just half a month after that ill-fated wedding. Their marriage had effectively ended before it had even begun. Despite hearing about this, no one in their family extended a helping hand to either of them, and that was only natural. As for me, I have no intention of remembering them anymore, and I ignore any messages or phone calls that come from them. I'm enjoying my own married life now. Hey, Kay. You must be tired after a long day. Today is a special day for us. Do you remember what day it is? The answer is, it's our 6-month anniversary of being engaged and living together. That's why I left work early today. Since it's a special day, I'll prepare a fancy dinner. I'll go grocery shopping before coming home, so please wait a bit if you're feeling hungry. Don't eat anything just because you're feeling a little peckish, okay? We won't be able to enjoy the dinner that I prepared if you do. Oh, by the way, what would you like to eat? Please reply to this message as soon as you see it, and I'll buy the ingredients to make your favorite dish. Missed call. Missed call. Kay? Please reply? What's going on? Missed call. What the hell is going on? You keep calling me non-stop. What do you mean what's going on? You haven't been replying to me, and you didn't even answer my phone calls. Besides, after I finished shopping and got home, all of your stuff was gone. I'm worried about you and trying to contact you. What the hell is happening? It's nothing. I sent all of my stuff to my parents' house, and I'm at their house right now. Huh? Why? Did something happen? Don't you get it? I wish you could have sensed it already. I want to break up with you. Of course, that means breaking up our cohabitation too. Why all of the sudden? Because if I told you, you'd just try to stop me, right? That's why I left without saying anything. That might be true, but I love and cherish you. If I did anything wrong to make you uncomfortable, I'd like to know what went wrong. It's too late for that now. And I wish you could have figured it out already. That's impossible! Even though we're partners, I can't read your mind, you know. But we can resolve this by talking it out. We're engaged after all. We'll be a married couple someday, won't we? That's why we need to make an effort to understand each other. Huh? How long are you going to keep saying things like engagement and marriage? I see. You really want to break up with me. You want to cancel our engagement, right? That's what I've been saying from the beginning. Why? Why? Jeez, you're so bad at understanding. It's frustrating. It's your fault that it turned out this way. Huh? You just keep working overtime every single day because you're too busy with work. It's been like that for a while now. Your work is more important than me, isn't it? That's not true. You are important to me. I always think about you. But right now, I have a big project going on and the workload is increasing, so overtime is unavoidable. But that's just temporary, and I don't have a choice because it's work. I feel guilty for making you feel lonely, but you work too, so you understand, right? Shut up. That's just an excuse. Because you work late every day, the house is always a mess, and you're even cutting corners on meals. Yes, I apologize for that, but work will settle down soon and then I can take care of the house. Would you reconsider breaking off the engagement, please? There's nothing to reconsider, absolutely not. But we've only been engaged and living together for 6 months, and yet you're neglecting me and our house like this. If we get married, it'll only get worse. It can't be helped, it's work. Or do you want me to quit my job? If I quit, our income will drop significantly. It'll be tight financially. Hey, use your head more. Why don't you look for a place where you can work for shorter hours with the same salary as now? You know, I earn more than average people. There's no such workplace under that condition. Oh, geez. Another excuse. You're not qualified to be my wife at all. That's terrible. You're the one who's terrible. Because you were too focused on work, you neglected me and the house. But that's because we were trying to save money together and build a house. You're the one who said that. That's why I worked so hard. That doesn't mean you can ignore me. You should have adjusted your working hours. In other words, the reason for our breakup is your lack of effort. My mom is wonderful in that regard. She always puts me first. You should learn from her a little. Yes, my situation doesn't matter, huh? Look, I'm also upset right now. Why don't we calm down first and talk things out? Maybe our feelings will change if we do that. There's no way my feelings will change. I'm an elite businessman, you know? You can't even do household chores properly. It's just not a good match. Did you really think that way? That's so shocking. And you seem to be insinuating that I'm slacking off on housework. But you're the one who hasn't done any housework at all. You leave your clothes all over the sofa and just leave them there. We both work, so couldn't you have helped out a little bit? Pathetic. You should be able to do that on your own. That's what I mean by a lack of effort. Well, I was wrong. I'm sorry. So please, don't leave me. I know how much you want to cling to me. I'm cool, and I'm an elite after all. But to be honest, it's annoying to deal with that kind of thing, so just give up quietly. I can't do that. It's too sudden. Hey, are you cheating on me? Are you comparing me to someone? Trying to switch to the better one? There's no way I would do that. But even if I were cheating on you, isn't it your fault? What did you say? I can't tolerate this anymore. You're acting weird towards me. You're pushing all the housework on me and treating me unfairly. If you had so many complaints, couldn't you have helped with the housework? What's wrong with you? You're trying to make me do the housework? My mother would be disappointed if she heard this. What's with this? talking about your mother the whole time. Aren't you embarrassed at your age? That's called being a mama's boy. I can't believe you're such a mama's boy. And on top of that, you have the worst personality. That's enough. I'm completely over you. Let's break up. Finally, you came to your senses. I've been saying that from the beginning. Oh, and you know what? I'll give you some advice out of kindness. You need to work on yourself more or you'll never be happy. Thanks for your concern, but no thanks. Don't ever contact me again. Missed call. Missed call. Please, please answer me. Missed call. Missed call. Oh, come on. What do you want? Didn't I tell you not to contact me again? I'm sorry about that, but I don't understand. You asked me for compensation, didn't you? Why should I have to pay for that? If that's the case, you know best. Huh? Maybe you think that my infidelity was the reason for the breakup? That's a big misunderstanding. I never cheated on you. Oh, really? You're the worst. You even lie. You know, I was suspicious of you. Your behavior at the time was too sudden and unnatural. So I hired a detective to investigate. And evidence of your infidelity was found, just as I suspected. You're truly the worst. What the hell is that? After doubting me, you invaded my privacy without permission? You've been preparing for revenge this whole week? Don't pull such a dirty trick on me, you ugly, evil woman. You can say whatever you want. I think that you who cheated on me is more dirty and ugly. Besides, if we had broken up peacefully, I wouldn't have even noticed your affair and I wouldn't have demanded compensation. So this is the punishment you deserve. Hey, you've been making a fuss about me cheating, but where's the proof? Well, I didn't cheat, so there's no such thing as proof. Of course, I have no intention of paying compensation. That's too bad. Whether you like it or not, you will definitely pay compensation. Hey, don't you know? If there's no evidence that I cheated on you while we were engaged, I won't admit to infidelity and won't be obligated to pay compensation. Oh, don't worry, it's okay. As I mentioned earlier, there is solid evidence. The proof photo should have already been sent through my lawyer. Check your mailbox. The photos capture you entering the hotel with another woman and leaving the hotel with her the next day. What did you say? Hey, wait a minute. This must be some kind of mistake. Oh, I remember. It's definitely the day I helped a woman having trouble. Huh? Poor girl. Her boyfriend was a cheating guy, and she didn't know that she had been cheated on for a long time. Isn't that me now? No, it's a different story. Her name is Elise. On the day Elise found out about her boyfriend's affair, they had a big fight over it. Oh, that's tough. Yeah, it was. But in the end, there was no proof of cheating, so Elise lost the fight and was kicked out of their house. And then? Elise, who was kicked out, was at the depths of despair. She was going to dedicate everything to him, but being cheated on and she had no place to go home. So she lost the meaning of life and was trying to jump into the river in the middle of winter. I happened to see her at that moment and called out to her because I thought it was dangerous to leave her alone. What a beautiful story. You could be a writer and sell it. It's a true story. So I heard the situation from Elise, and I thought it would be better if I stayed with her that night. So I reluctantly took her to the hotel. Reluctantly? It seems like you were pretty happy to go with her, though. You went in with a pretty happy expression on your face, I believe. Well, there were some enjoyable moments in our conversation, you know? We just happened to get caught in a photo at that time. I see. So, what about the part where you two were holding hands? She actually held on to my arm first. She was a woman in distress, so I didn't shake her off. I see. So it's okay for me to be hurt like this. No, that's not what I meant. After spending a night with a woman you didn't even know without telling me? Even if there was a situation, you should have at least contacted me. You being suspicious was a given at that point. That's definitely my fault. But if I told you, it would just make you more anxious. You're always working overtime, so I thought it would be okay if you didn't find out. And since you're always so busy with work, I thought you didn't care about me anymore. That's why I didn't contact you. I see. Well, I guess it's okay for that part then. But you've met this Elise person many times, haven't you? Well, I was worried about Elise, and since I said I would listen to her any time, she came to me. Oh my. So you listened to her patiently at the hotel all night, every time? You're so kind. No, it's not like that. Believe me, I didn't do anything you're thinking of. Enough. I'm not stupid enough to be fooled by your pathetic lies. Besides, there's more than one piece of evidence. There are also things that I didn't send you. There are plenty of proofs of your infidelity. That's not... So, what kind of story are you going to tell me now? Okay, I got it. I give in, I did cheat on you. As I told you when we broke up, it was because of your lack of effort. What? Are you picking a fight? No, we've had enough fights already. It takes a lot of energy to argue, you know. I don't want to waste any more energy on this. Seems like you already spent a lot of energy thinking of excuses for your infidelity. Well, I'm sorry for that. Whatever the reason, I'm the one who did wrong. I'll pay you the compensation if you insist. Why do you have to put it that way? You really don't get it. Well, if I get paid, that's fine. And I feel great after breaking up with such a terrible person. Same here. As long as I pay the money, I can live happily with Elise. I feel so relieved. Oh, really? Then please don't contact me again. Just to let you know, I won't show any mercy even if you can't pay the compensation fee. Okay, I got it. Missed call. Maria! My beloved Maria, can we talk again? I really want to talk to you. Missed call. Please, answer me! Maria! Jeez, you are such a shameless person. How can you persistently contact me again like this? Didn't I tell you not to contact me anymore? You are so self-centered. And what's with my beloved Maria? It's disgusting and makes me sick. Please don't ever call me that again. I'm sorry. So, what do you want now? You have already paid me all the compensation money. I don't want to talk to you anymore. I will block your calls after this. Wait, after that incident, I have reconsidered a lot of things. I also realized that I had some faults, so can we start over? We can make it work this time. You know, love becomes stronger after overcoming a crisis. Don't people say that all the time, right? I can't believe it. Do you even know what you're saying? That's too convenient to you. Have you forgotten how you blamed me when we broke up? What an airhead. I should learn from you. Anyway, you're the one who threw away the chance yourself. Didn't I tell you that we should calm down first and talk things out? That it might change your mind if we did that? You gave away the last chance yourself, and you hurt me so much. And you still want to do something to me? I understand that you want to cling to me. After all, I'm a kind and beautiful woman who can do housework and good at what I do. But to be honest, this is really annoying. I understand. I've said some terrible things and hurt you badly. As you said, I missed the chance you gave me, but please, let's meet and talk about it. Then you'll understand how serious I am. We can spend happy times together like we used to. Oh, really? What a wonderful scenario. It's so lovely that it makes me laugh. What on earth could make a person change so much? Did you meet God or something? I found a goddess that is you. Disgusting. If I were a goddess, I would push you down to hell right now. No way! Sure I will. Wait, what about Elise? Didn't you leave me saying you were going to be happy with her? Actually, I broke up with Elise. What? In such a short time? Did she realize what a scumbag you are and run away? No, she's the scumbag. As soon as we started living together, she quit her job. And not only that, she doesn't even do any housework even though she doesn't work. Oh my, that sounds tough. But it's your own fault. You cheated on me without knowing who she really was, and it was your fault to move in together. It's not like that. Elise was lying to me. I was deceived. I thought she was good at cooking, but actually her mother made everything. Even when I went to her room, it was clean, but that was because Elise's mother cleaned it. See, I couldn't have known that. I was the one being deceived. I'm the victim here. That's too bad for you. But it seems like you two have a lot in common. A liar who can't do housework. I think you and Elise are a perfect match. No way! She's such a slob! Elise probably doesn't want to hear that from you either. So, what's your point? Just because you broke up with your mistress, you want to get back together with me? Don't mess with me. That's all just excuses. Whoever she is, you chose her. You should take responsibility to the end. And I can't believe you anymore. You said ridiculous things like we could be happy together again. But I absolutely refuse. I decline. But you have no heart to love others. The only person you love is yourself. That's why you can do cruel things so easily. And anyway, do you think housework is only for women to do? That's also ridiculous. A partner is a relationship where we support each other in life. It's wrong for one person to bear all the burden. If that were acceptable, one person in any relationship would always be at a disadvantage. I see. You're right. But my mother never complains, and she willingly does housework every day. She does housework perfectly every day, so I thought it was normal. You're old-fashioned. You should update your values. Besides, your mother is a full-time homemaker, right? That's why she does housework to reduce the burden on her partner. Is that so? Oh dear. You don't even know that? You're really an idiot. Besides, I work full-time, so there's no way I can do the same things as your mother. I thought you could do it. It's troublesome to be expected to do too much. Or rather, if you wanted me to do the housework perfectly like that, you should have let me be a homemaker. That's impossible. Why not? I won't be able to live in luxury. I'm stunned. I'm glad I broke up with a selfish person like you. Don't say that. Please, let's start over again. I apologize for everything, and I've reflected on my behavior. So, what do you say? Even if you're sorry, you still won't do any housework, right? Anyone can reflect on their behavior. It's not something special. Huh? Even monkeys are smarter than you. They're even cuter than you. They might be better than you. That's mean, Maria. You're being so cruel. It's the truth. Can't help it. And also, I'm seeing someone now. Huh? It's your coworker, Joseph. Joseph? Why him? You didn't have any connections. That's right. He's someone I wouldn't have met under normal circumstances. But ironically, it was you who introduced me to him. What? I didn't introduce you to anyone. That's right. The reason is because you were bad-mouthing me at work. Oh. It seems like you have some idea of what I'm talking about. You were making fun of me at work, weren't you? Because of that, Joseph was worried about me and contacted me. Unlike you, he is very kind, sincere, and a wonderful person. I met him like this and ended up dating him. In a way, thanks to you. That's just... Don't believe Joseph. Joseph is deceiving you. I never said anything bad about you, so don't believe what he says. Huh? How can you say something like that? You've lied to me and hurt me so many times. Do you really think I would believe what you say? Don't make me laugh. Well, I'll teach you a lesson. Your colleagues at work hate you, you know. What? What makes you say that? I've got good reason to believe that. Everyone knows you're a mama's boy. I hear you are sarcastic with your female employees, comparing them to your mother. You always complain about how your mother would do it better. According to Joseph, you have a bad reputation at work. Your poor mother, she's being thought of strangely because of you. That's not true. It's not my fault, and neither is my mother. You're definitely to blame. Female employees are all repulsed by you. They don't want to have anything to do with you. There are a ton of complaints about you. What?
Is that why there are only men around me all the time? That's right. Furthermore, your values are outdated. Even male employees are sick of you. That can't be true. It is true. Unlike you, I'm an honest person. Why don't you ask Joseph if you don't believe me? You always say things like, I don't do housework, or that's something women should do to everyone. And all you do at work is chat without doing much work. That's because I need a change of pace from work. Don't you have any sense of responsibility? You're getting paid for your work, and yet you don't work up to your salary. If you had any motivation, there might be a way to save you. But if not, you're just a hindrance. Hey, you don't have to talk to me like that. Come on. Shut up! Okay. If there's even one person like you, it will bring down the team's motivation, interfere with work and communication, and it will be a disadvantage to the company. Honestly, the president might even want to fire you. You can't possibly know that. Who knows? A lot of people at work already hate you, and you've lost their trust as a person, haven't you? Everyone already knows that you've cheated. Huh? Did you spread that rumor? I wouldn't do such a vulgar thing. We were just spending time together at Joseph's house, and coincidentally, some colleagues from work came over to drink. I welcomed them with some food and explained the situation, and I guess the rumor spread from there. Damn it, this will affect my position in the company. Don't worry, you never had that position in the first place. What? I've been listening to you all this time. You're making fun of me this whole time. I just think differently than everyone else, and you hate me just for that. Well, I'm at fault for cheating, but that's just how the world is. It's not just because of different values, but also because of your personality and behavior. You finally understand that cheating is the worst thing that you can do. In the end, it's your behavior that people don't like. Also, let me tell you something that you don't seem to know. Believe it or not, a man in his late 30s who is a mama's boy and arrogant isn't in demand, you know? You should work on being a better man. I see. Thanks for telling me. You really are kind. Even now you're worried about me this much. Huh? You really don't understand other people's feelings? I'm really starting to worry about you now. What do you mean? Never mind if you don't get it. Really? Yes, I don't care about you anymore. Hey, don't be so shy. Huh? Please be honest with your feelings and give me another chance. Huh? Are you still saying that? Yes, I've fallen in love with you all over again. You're not just beautiful on the outside, but in the inside too, and you're so strong. I don't want anyone but you. Why didn't I notice your charm before? Please forgive my foolishness. Maria, I truly love you from the bottom of my heart. Please believe me. It's too late for that. And are you crazy? You've treated me terribly in the past. Do you have no guilt? Stop saying disgusting things. I'm truly sorry for that. But because I hurt you in the past, I want to make you happy now. Well then, I'm happy with Joseph. If you truly love me, you will respect my decision, right? I'm sorry, I can't do that. Huh, you're still so selfish. Should I recommend a good hospital for you? I've been saying it all along, but I have a precious partner named Joseph, and yet you still want us to get back together. What you're saying is that I should betray my current boyfriend and date you instead. You're asking me to trust someone who would say something so despicable? Absolutely not! I refuse! No, that's not what I meant. And what you really want is a convenient woman who can work and do housework perfectly, right? How much longer are you going to belittle me? I'm in a relationship with Joseph and even thinking of getting married. So there's absolutely no chance of us getting back together. But I don't want anyone but you. Huh, spend the rest of your life regretting that. I can't be with you anymore. It's a waste of time and energy. Joseph proposed to me, and we decided to get married. That's not the only good news, though. Both Joseph and I have been promoted. Thanks to that, we have a lot of financial stability in our lives. We travel together a lot.
On the other hand, Kay, my ex-boyfriend, is being pressured by his mother to get married. Everyone knows about the awful things he did to me, so no one wants to approach him, and he's having a hard time with finding a partner. He can't stand being at his parents' house anymore, and apparently he's living alone. Probably because he can't do housework, his appearance is shabby, and he's even eating cup noodles alone for lunch. His boss saw him like that and said, someone who can't even take care of themselves can't do their job well, and apparently decided to demote him. On that point, Joseph is the best. Even after I got pregnant, he takes good care of me and washes the dishes for me. I do anything else I can do to help out. We're supporting each other to live happily together.
Missed call. Missed call. Laura, where are you now? Missed call. Laura, please, answer the phone. Hey, what? I've missed so many calls from you. Maybe you found out. Laura, good, you finally picked up. Where the hell are you now? Guess where I am? Stop joking around. Hey, don't be angry. Is it that important to you? I think it's better not to know. Tell me quickly. Don't be in such a hurry. I will tell you. I'm having dinner at a high-end French restaurant as we speak. With your fiancé. Huh? So don't disturb me. You're aware of our relationship, aren't you? Well, no. The reason for my calls was something completely different. I had no idea this was going to happen. Oh, really? Oh my God, I thought you had seen us. You're really dull. You haven't realized it yet? What? You're so ignorant. You really thought it would not happen to you? Well, I'll tell you everything. I thought it was about time I told you anyway. What do you mean? Your fiancé and I have been seeing each other behind your back. It's been 2 years now. Laura, you know we're getting married soon, right? Absolutely. I was so happy for you. Then why are you doing this? I thought you were my best friend, but you're the worst. Calm down, don't be so angry. Of course, I'm not a demon either, so I can't stay like this forever. I'll give him back to you before the wedding, so as not to interfere with your marriage. What do you mean you will give him back? Do you even realize what you've done? I really don't understand how you can sleep with your best friend's fiancé. You are an asshole. Oh my God, you're so angry. You've been so wrapped up in your own happy little world that you never even noticed your fiancé is not by your side. Oh, you're scary. You just keep doing your errands. And please, don't disturb our date anymore. I'm a little far away today, so I'm going to stay with him. I think I'll be back the day after tomorrow. Oh, I can't believe that's what you're up to. What is going to happen now? You're a loser. Laura, the reason I phoned was to let you know that your house was on fire. Huh? Hey, what? What are you talking about? Your house is on fire. You are lying. Do you think I'd lie about this? This is rich. You're on a fun trip with my fiancé right now. How the wheel turns. You are cheating on your best friend, and now your house is on fire. Ellie, it's a lie, right? There's no use trying to threaten me with that. It's not a lie. Now that you've shown me who you are, I just don't care anymore. I will tell the others not to worry about you. As you said, I will not disturb you any longer.
Wait a minute. Wait, is it really true? Is my house really on fire? Hey, Elena! Missed call. Elena, answer! Is it really burning? Don't tell everyone. Missed call. Elena!
Hey, Elena, is it true that Laura's house is on fire? What? Is that what you have to say to me? Laura is very distraught right now. Is it really on fire? So you admit you're with Laura and you're cheating? That doesn't matter now. I'm asking if there is a fire. What would you do if I told you? Right now, Laura is freaking out and can't handle it. You're ruining our trip. You didn't set it up, did you? This fun trip is going down the drain because of your call. You're a useless person. I'm engaged to a man like this. My standards have dropped. What? It's true. There was a fire. The fire was so fast that Laura's whole room burnt down. Only her room was destroyed. The other rooms in the apartment were safe. Fortunately, no one was injured. Oh no, I didn't think it was true. When are you coming back? Apparently the landlord and the fire department need to talk to Laura as the owner of the room. And you need to talk to me about cheating on me, right? I can't do that. Huh? Laura's house burned down, remember? She's so distraught. Someone has to be there for her. Poor thing. You say we're going to talk, but that's not the issue right now. No, your own house burnt down, didn't it? There will be things that need to be done in a hurry. Elena, you are cold. Laura is your best friend, isn't she? How can you even say that? Aren't you worried about her? That woman was the one who cuckolded her best friend's fiancé. Well, the past is behind us. She is not my best friend. Laura is now my fiancé's cheating partner. I can't believe it. Can you only think about yourself at a time like this? I cannot understand you. Right back at you. How dare you put yourself on a pedestal and say such a thing? We're not going back. Well, you deal with this on your own now. I can't deal with an idiot. Do as you like.
Hey, Elena, listen and listen. We got married. What's wrong? Surprised and unable to speak?
Yes, I can't believe my ears.
Actually, after you contacted me, I thought, oh well, my house is destroyed and there is nothing I can do about it now. So we went on our trip as planned. I was feeling so down, so he proposed to me. And today when we came back from the trip, we filed our marriage registration. I really enjoyed the trip and never thought he would propose to me. My house burned down, but I got married because of it, so I'm really lucky.
I see. That's good. I would never choose a guy who would cheat on my fiancé's best friend during an engagement.
Stop being such a loser. It's ugly. You look so miserable. Besides, it's your own fault he cheated on you. You prioritise work over him. You're cold. You're less cute than me. You are so dull. So he ran to me out of disgust for you.
Well, if you think so, that's fine. But this is a broken engagement due to a blatant act of infidelity, so the two of you will be required to pay alimony.
Huh? Wait a minute. You're trying to get alimony from your poor best friend who's shocked that her house burnt down? What a piece of work you are.
But you are not shocked. Didn't you say you were lucky?
That's that. This is this. Elena, you're a really cold woman.
Say whatever you want. And it's good that you married my fiancé as you wanted. Good luck with all the trouble lying ahead of you.
Huh? What do you mean? Are you talking about losing again? It's just too much to carry on like this.
Let me tell you more about your stupid best friend who doesn't understand anything.
Huh? What did you say?
Who's an idiot? I just told your colleagues at your company what you've done. Huh? What? What? I told everyone how depressed you must be that your house burnt down. Everyone was so worried that I was heartbroken, so that's why I said it. Helena, you can't be... Laura is now happily travelling with my fiancé. Huh? Why do you say such superfluous things? Because it's your fault. You had cut off all contact from your place of work during your trip. So all the people in the company were asking me if you were okay. I had no choice but to tell them that you were having a fancy dinner with my fiancé. I told everyone on your behalf not to contact you because they would get in the way. Why would you say such a thing? Look, I dined with your colleagues once before, right? We exchanged contact information at that time. Everyone in the company was surprised. They never thought you would have stolen your best friend's fiancé right before your own wedding. They were so disgusted with your behaviour. Well, of course they were. It's a normal reaction. Oh my God! You didn't have to say that. I can't go to work anymore. What are you going to do? You brought this on yourself, didn't you? There is a saying, you reap what you sow. You're so cold. Oh, really? Oh, there is more. His parents are very surprised and are going to George's house now to get more details from you two. Is there any more you want to tell me? I explained the situation to George's parents. What? I've invited my parents too. When we're all there, we can start discussing the responsibility of breaking off the engagement. Why me too? It's none of my business. It's between the two of you. Leave me out of it. You don't seem to realise that you are George's lover. I'm already George's wife. Talking to you gives me a headache. If you were his wife, wouldn't this be a great opportunity to meet your husband's parents? Oh, yes, I'll have to buy them some gifts. Hey, what did George's parents like? I'm beyond amazed at your optimism and naivety. I hope I am never like you. Anyway, you should come over to George's house. Yes, I'm his wife. Hey, Helena, please, help me. I can't live like this anymore. Please. Oh, Laura, what's wrong all of a sudden? Please, I can't live like this anymore. So, I want the alimony I paid you back. Why do you have so little money? When you paid me alimony, you spat out the words, I'll gladly pay if I can get rid of you for such a small amount of money. Actually, I forgot to renew the fire insurance for my apartment, so I was uninsured when the fire broke out. But the landlord told me to pay for all the repairs because the fire was caused by me. So I had to pay $730,000. I can't pay that much money. Why don't you work and pay it back? You're terrible. You know I can't work there anymore. Because you said all those unnecessary things to them. They all hate me and they keep looking at me with distrust. Oh, is that why you quit? What? You say that on purpose? Well, why don't you ask George to pay for it? Besides, the fire was caused because he was careless with his cigarette, wasn't it? George doesn't have any money either. Because you charged him so much money, his savings account is empty. My bill is justified. That's also what the lawyer said. His parents agreed with me too. On the contrary, they said it's still too little. Please, Elena, I'm really in trouble. So give me back the alimony I gave you. I can't. I've already spent $22,000 of your alimony. Oh, no. Hey, you can't do that. Missed calls. Hey, Elena, listen to me. Missed calls. Hey. Hey. Elena. Sorry, Elena. I apologise for what I've done so far, so please, help me. I can't do it anymore. Oh, isn't it, George? You're still a couple of smartasses asking me for help. Elena, it's understandable that you're angry. I was all wrong. I'm going to apologise, so please help me. I can't afford to pay for repairs anymore, and I'm sick of babysitting the unemployed Laura. And we don't have a place to live. Oh, why? What happened to your room? Actually, I contacted the real estate agent that I would have more housemates because I got married, but they found out that I had set Laura's room on fire. And they told me I couldn't rent a room due to a credit problem and that I should leave within a week. I've been to other real estate agents, but apparently the news has spread like wildfire and no one will rent out an apartment to me. So why are you relying on me? Shouldn't you turn to your parents first? I told my parents, but they got mad at me for borrowing money so often since we got married, and they disowned me, saying, "We can't take care of you anymore. I'm leaving Laura now. Please, just help me. You're such an asshole, abandoning people like that when things get inconvenient." Don't say that. You and I were engaged once, remember? And, Elena, you still haven't gotten over me, have you? Where the hell does that confidence come from? That's disgusting. I can't live with you. I moved out. I moved out of the apartment I was living in with you and into a tower apartment for a fresh start. I could live there with you. No, you are so brazen. I have no feelings for you anymore. I didn't have any material desires to begin with. I had a lot of savings and I got a lot of alimony from you guys, so I took the plunge and bought a townhouse. I'm very comfortable here. I enjoy my life and I am far happier than when I was with you. Why would I spoil all of that and invite you here? I don't ever want to see you here again. Elena, please, I beg you, I'll do anything. Just let me in the door. No. Goodbye. Elena. Wait a minute. Missed call. Missed call. Calm down. Let's talk again, Elena. Laura and George managed to find a place to live and work, and the couple moved in there. The pay is meagre. They live on the bare minimum every day. They are still in debt for all the repairs to the apartment they burned down. Recently, they have been thinking about changing jobs, but their quality of life is not improving, and they are far from living a happy life. Hey sis, how are you? I have something to tell you. My boyfriend and I have set a date for our wedding. I'll send you an invitation, so be there. Why me? There's no way I'll go. Don't be so cold again. You've been mean since we were little. That's my line. I won't forgive you for what you've done to me. Wait, what? Are you still angry? There was nothing we could do. He didn't choose you, but me. Don't blame me for not getting chosen. I can't believe you say that. You always wanted everything I had, and this time you stole my fiancé. Do you know, you must not steal something that belongs to someone else. Here we go again. A lecture by the good sister. I'll make my wedding as gorgeous as possible. I'll invite a lot of my friends and relatives and make it much more gorgeous than yours. As I said, I won't go. So don't bother to send me an invitation. Who in the world would give their blessing to someone who took their fiancé away from them? Let me say it again. I will never forgive you. You're so funny. As I told you, he's the one who chose me. I wanted to marry a man who is good-looking and rich. He is a doctor, so he meets requirements. And you know what? It's your fault for trying to get married before me. I couldn't believe you did that to your little sister. That's your true intention? You are such a... What? Don't be bossy. Because you're inferior to me in every way. You two weren't a good match. Did you really think you could marry him? No way. You might have loved him so much, but he didn't. And yet, you got all excited, misunderstood his true feelings, and got dumped. I feel sorry for you. Did you finish saying everything you wanted to say? If so, don't call me again. Also, I don't need an invitation letter. You're pretending to be tough. I'm sending you the invitation. We'll make it a great ceremony, so be sure to attend. Are you coming to the wedding? What? All of a sudden? Don't you remember that I asked you not to contact me again? It doesn't matter to me. Before that, I'm asking you if you're coming to the wedding or not. There's no way I'll attend. How can you say that after messing with my sister? And while you were engaged to me? I can't believe you hit on your fiancé's sister. I despise you from the bottom of my heart. It couldn't be helped because Julia was more attractive than you. To tell you the truth, I was more attracted to Julia, who is younger and prettier than you. I'm sorry, but you have to follow what your heart tells you. I know that you can't put me out of your mind, but I'm sorry. You'll have to get over me. I'm Julia's man now. This is really disgusting. Honestly, I don't feel anything about you. Can you please stop making weird mistakes? You're pretending to be strong again. You're reluctant to attend our wedding because you don't want to see me with another woman, aren't you? Besides, no one knows that we were dating, right? We didn't even tell our parents. So your attendance rounds off everything nicely. Why? You can just ignore me just like you always did and have the wedding? That's no good. We want to make our wedding perfect. If the bride's sister doesn't come, everyone would think something is going on, won't they? I know it's tough for you, but I want you to put up with this for us. I don't want to. Anyway, I won't be there for your wedding. I also don't need an invitation letter. Don't you love your sister? Because you're such a cold-hearted person, you can't get married? And you're not saying anything to people round us, are you? Again, we want this wedding to be a success. Don't get in our way by saying things you shouldn't to other people. What do you mean, things I shouldn't say? Please, don't contact me again. Whatever you say, I won't attend your wedding. That's enough. Do you know what you're saying? I'm the next director of the clinic which you're working for. The director is asking you to attend. You know what you'll deserve if you won't attend, don't you? Then just come to the wedding. I'm sorry to bother you. Dr. Anne, I heard you're leaving your job at this clinic. Is it true? Dr. John, I'm sorry for not telling you. It is true. What? So the rumour was true. It's very sudden. What happened? I'm sorry for surprising you. It's not a big deal, but I'm leaving for various reasons. It hurts to lose a doctor like you who is so trusted by both patients and colleagues. Trying to find a replacement will be hard. I'm sorry for causing you trouble. I'll leave after using up my paid leave. Have you already found your next workplace? Actually, not yet. Things have been a little bit hectic. I see. I apologise to you all for causing trouble, but I don't want to work at the clinic anymore. I want to leave as soon as possible. You're always so responsible. I can't believe you would say that. We were saying that there must have been something serious. Well, I'm sorry for making you worry. No, this isn't something you should be sorry for. And I have one suggestion for you. Do you mind if I introduce you to the next workplace? What? Actually, my friend has known your excellence for a long time and has been trying to recruit you. What do you think? I'm hesitant to say this out loud, but you'll be treated and paid much better than this clinic. Really? I didn't expect this. Am I good enough to accept the offer? Are you kidding me? You're a wonderful doctor. My friend has been waiting for an opportunity to recruit you. If you don't have other choices yet, please take time to consider. Thank you so much. That really helps me. If there's anything else I can do for you, please let me know. Then I'll give you the details about the clinic later on. Thank you so much. I'll be waiting to hear the details. Hey sis, how are you? Did you get the invitation letter? Did you see it? You were surprised by its gorgeousness, weren't you? I asked a famous designer of my acquaintance to design it for us. What do you think about it? Don't you think it's great? I told you that you didn't have to send it to me. Didn't you hear what I said? Oh, it seems you received one. Then why didn't you tell me you got it? I don't need it. Anyway, listen to me. Our wedding will be such a great one. The dress is so gorgeous. I've ordered a custom-made dress from a famous designer. I'm young and pretty, right? So I looked good in every dress, and it took time to decide. Also, the venue is a luxury hotel where a lot of celebrities also held their weddings. I'll make our wedding so gorgeous, even the celebrities will be amazed. I invited a lot of people, so please come wearing appropriate clothes as a gorgeous bride's sister. I'm not going. How many times do I have to tell you? Why do you insist? Without you, our wedding won't be perfect. What do you mean? Without me, you should hold a wedding as you want. Why do you want me to be there? Oh, sis, you don't understand how your sister feels at all. Well, I love watching you feel mortified. Since we were little, I felt good seeing you cry by having everything stolen by me. This time, you got your fiancé stolen. Attending his gorgeous wedding might make you feel really bitter, so I'm very excited about it. Julia, you're such a... Well, but maybe you can't take it, because it's really embarrassing. Okay, if that's what you say, I'll attend. With my husband. What? Husband? Yes, with my husband. He's your relative, so there's no problem, right? I'll be there laughing and looking at you two with pity. What are you talking about? After getting your fiancé stolen, have you lost your mind? You've been single. I didn't tell you, but I got engaged recently. So please, prepare one more seat at the wedding. That's a lie. No, it's not. I didn't hear anything about that. Because I didn't tell you. Because you're like that. I asked our parents not to tell you. If you think it's a lie, ask them. That's just revenge for being dumped by your fiancé. You married a random guy, didn't you? No. There was a man who had secretly admired me for a long time. He told me how he felt towards me when I was heartbroken, and I'm with him now. Oh, really? It's okay, because no one is better than Roy. You're just a bad loser. That's not true. Actually, my husband is also a doctor, just like your fiancé, and the director of a clinic. That's a lie, just your imagination. It's not a lie. Anyway, please prepare an extra seat right next to me. I'm looking forward to it so much. Hey, you betrayed me. What? Contacting me all of a sudden? And what are you making a fuss for? Don't play dumb. You left the clinic, didn't you? Oh, did you find out today? You betrayer. We're having a lot of problems because of you. What do you mean? Not only you, but also many people have left. And we're short-handed. And all of them were very capable. We can't run the clinic under this condition. We'll be suffering from a slump in business. This is no time for a wedding. Oh my. I'm sorry to hear that. Don't play dumb. Everyone who left the clinic said, I was invited by someone to change jobs at a certain beauty clinic. You're responsible for this, aren't you? You're such a pitiful person. Don't cry to the person who left and try to manage by yourself. Stop acting big. Everything is happening because you've suggested everyone leave the clinic, isn't it? Stop doing this in revenge for being dumped. And don't leave the clinic. You can still change your mind. Come back to our clinic. It might be awkward for you to see my face at work, but I'll give everyone an extra pay if you decide now. So come back with everyone who left. Are you serious? And I think you're misunderstanding. The reason I left your clinic is not because it was awkward to work with you. It was because I got married. Didn't Julia tell you? I got married. So don't contact me like this again, so casually. You left because you're married? Yes, that's right. And I may take this opportunity to tell you this. There is no benefit for me to work at your clinic. The clinic where I'm working now provides very good salary that's impossible for you to pay and very good treatment. No way, you're lying. Which clinic is it? Tell me. You know Dr. John, don't you? He is a doctor who was working at your clinic. His parents own a beauty clinic and he recently became the director of the clinic. And now I'm the wife of a clinic director. What? The wife of a clinic director? After we broke up, I started dating Dr. John and we got married. It seemed that John has liked me for a long time. When I told him that I was leaving the clinic, he worried about me a lot. And when I told him about what you and Julia did to me, he declared his love, saying, "Would you go out with me with marriage in mind? He cares about me more than you did." Oh no, that can't be true. It's true, And when the other staff got to know the story, they told everyone that Dr. Anne will transfer to a clinic that treats her better, so I explained honestly. Then everyone got interested in John's clinic, and they also transferred. I knew that you were responsible. How could it be? This was what your clinic has brought upon itself. I tell you from a former employee's perspective, your clinic has low pay and poor treatment. It's made everyone tense and the atmosphere was terrible. No one wanted to work at such a place, right? That doesn't mean it's fair to do it this way. Do you think it's ethical? You're talking to me about ethics? But how about you? A person who had cheated on his fiancée with her sister can tell me about ethics? You need to rethink your behaviour first. Everyone left your clinic because, instead of improving the workplace as the next director, you were just sitting on your title. You're the one who is responsible for everything. Don't act arrogant. Anyway, thank you. What? Because I broke up with you, I can be with a great husband now. What? So don't contact me again. Missed call. Hey, pick up the phone. We haven't finished talking yet. Anne, answer me.
Hey sis, I didn't know this. Our wedding has been ruined.
Oh, what happened? You told me that you were going to have a gorgeous wedding, right?
What? You made this happen. Why do I have to make our wedding less gorgeous because Roy's clinic is under a slump in business? All of my dresses are cancelled and the venue is very small. Why do I have to give up everything?
Is it because you're the wife of the next director?
Don't talk to me like that. Why do you live in a high-rise condo?
Oh, you knew.
I saw you entering a high-rise condo a couple of days ago. Why only you? That's unfair. Give me Dr. John. I'm prettier than you, so he'll like me more than you. I'll give Roy back to you.
Are you trying to steal John this time? Unfortunately, that's impossible. He loves me from the bottom of his heart. And however pretty the appearance is, it can't be helped if the person has an impure heart like you.
What did you say? You're too cocky to be my sister.
Anyway, I'm looking forward to your wedding.
Missed call. Hey, pick up the phone. Missed call. Hey, sis.
In the end, the wedding was held in a very simple manner. Julia was not happy about the whole thing and the atmosphere of the ceremony was terrible. My ex-fiancé succeeded the hospital from his father, but it seems he is suffering from a deficit operation. Because of that, Julia can't live the gorgeous life that she'd expected, and she's complaining, saying, "This isn't something I imagined." Julia has spent money buying all kinds of brands due to the daily stress. But Roy found out about it, and they're now talking about divorce, even though it's right after their marriage. She sometimes complains to me that she has to pay a large amount of money, including the debt, if they got divorced. But that has nothing to do with me.
Hello, it's nice to meet you. I'm Emma, James's new secretary.
Nice to meet you. James always speaks highly of you.
I'm sorry to contact you out of the blue, but I really wanted to say hello in person. So I asked James for your contact information.
Oh, thank you for taking the time to reach out to me. James has mentioned you to me before. He's very impressed with your skills and is looking forward to see you grow even further. It makes me feel relieved.
That's good to hear.
I'll be counting on you to take care of James from now on. It's comforting to have someone like you by his side.
Oh, not at all. By the way, miss, I heard that your name is Jessica. It's a vintage name, isn't it? How old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
Huh? Is it? I'm 38 years old.
What? 38 years old? Is it a name that was popular at the time? It feels kind of old-fashioned, doesn't it?
Huh? What do you mean by old-fashioned?
Never mind. So, James is 10 years younger than you, isn't he?
Yes, that's right. So what?
Oh, it's nothing. I'm sorry. It's just that I don't know any couples with such an age gap around me, so it's kind of unusual.
Is it really that surprising? There are a lot of couples with an age gap these days.
Oh, I see. But being 10 years apart and getting married is kind of amazing in a way, isn't it?
I'm not sure what you're trying to say, but... well, never mind. Emma, I'm counting on your support for James.
Yes, sure thing.
I know being a secretary can be tough, but hang in there. I think we'll have plenty of opportunities to meet from now on. If you have any problems, feel free to reach out.
Thank you so much. Likewise, it's great working with you. Anyways, I'll get back to work now. Excuse me. Hello, a long time no see.
Oh, hi Emma.
Yesterday a friend gave me a rare souvenir, and I thought you would like to try it, so I'll give it to James to pass it on to you.
Oh, how exciting.
But, she actually got it from a newly opened store that's very popular among young people and is hard to get. They say you have to wait for an hour to get it.
Really? Where is it?
It's probably not a place you know because it's geared towards young people. It became popular after an influencer who is popular among young people introduced it on social media.
Wow, it's such a famous store. I'm looking forward to trying it.
Since only young people are lining up, it's hard for you to get close to it, so I thought I'll give you a piece of it as a gift.
Huh?
Oh, but you don't check social media, do you?
I do check social media, you know.
Oh, really? I thought you might be too old for that kind of thing.
Age doesn't matter, you know. My friends check it too.
Oh, I see. That snack looks trendy and is definitely geared towards young people. I'm worried if it will suit someone like Jessica.
What do you mean?
Oh, it's nothing. Don't worry about it. Age doesn't matter when it comes to good food, right?
Yeah, you're right. I'm looking forward to trying it. Thank you for your kindness.
Hello, it was nice to meet you today.
Likewise, it was nice to meet you too. Yes, after that I went on a lunch date with my husband.
Have you returned home already?
I got back home a little while ago. Is everything okay? Did you have something to discuss with James?
No, it has nothing to do with James. I was waiting for a chance to talk to you alone.
Me? Did something happen? James not being there is better, you say. Is there anything you're worried about?
I just wanted to ask you something that's been on my mind. Can I ask you about it?
What is it that's been bothering you? What is it?
I'm curious how someone like you with such a significant age difference met James. It's not easy to meet a man 10 years younger than you.
What? What's wrong? Why are you asking such a sudden question?
You just met Jessica for the first time today, right?
Yes, that's right.
I was really surprised when I saw you, though.
Surprised? Was there something about me that surprised you?
Well, you see, you're an older woman and looks pretty average, while James is a super handsome guy with high specs. I can understand if his partner was someone really beautiful, but I just can't wrap my head around it. So I wanted to ask how you met and managed to get him.
Emma, what's gotten into you? I don't understand why you're saying these things.
No, I mean, don't keep repeating it like that. I just want to know how an ordinary middle-aged woman like you was able to marry James.
Emma, do you realize how rude you're being?
Am I being rude? I'm just saying what I honestly think, right? Well, I think everyone at the company probably thinks the same way.
Did you hear someone else say that?
I didn't hear it from anyone in particular, but come on, let's be real. You're just an ordinary looking woman who's 10 years older than James. It just doesn't make sense, you know?
Excuse me? I'm your boss's wife, you know. Stop being disrespectful.
I'm not disrespecting you or anything. I'm just stating my opinion.
You are so rude. I thought you were a more respectable person since you're a secretary.
It's good to be honest, isn't it? Oh, I see now. Your family was rich, right? Your parents must have invested a lot of money into him.
How do you know about my family? And my parents never invested anything into him.
Are you kidding me? If it wasn't for that, he wouldn't marry an old lady like you.
I don't know where you heard about my family, but you're wrong. Maybe you don't know because you just joined the company, but James built the current company from scratch on his own. His success is due to his own hard work and effort. That's why our parents didn't provide any assistance.
Are you saying it's not for money? That's ridiculous! Your parents probably supported James behind the scenes. You just don't know it.
I'm telling you, they didn't do that. You just refuse to believe it.
Then how did you get James? He could have married someone like me, who is younger and more beautiful.
What? Hey, Emma, could it be that you like James?
I thought older women were clueless about this kind of thing, but of course you would have figured it out eventually, right? That's right.
Huh? Emma, are you serious?
Of course I am.
Serious about what? What are you thinking? James is married to me, you know.
That's messed up my plans. I chose this company because I thought I could snag a young, handsome CEO. I never thought he would be married.
What's gotten into you? There are things you can joke about and things you can't.
I wouldn't joke about something like this. I love James. At first, I thought I would give up when I found out he was married, but after meeting you, I changed my mind. There's no need to give up, right?
Why would you say that? It's one thing not to know, but most people would give up once they find out, right?
Well, that may be true for most people, but I noticed it. It turns out that I'm better looking and younger than you.
What? Are you stupid?
I'm serious. Unfortunately, you don't stand a chance with him. There's no man who doesn't fall for me.
James won't be fooled by you.
Who knows? Actually, all the men I've dated so far have been married, but in the end, they all chose me over their wives. Men are so easy.
What? You've only dated married men?
Yes, that's right. Their wives never found out, though.
No, that's unacceptable as a human being.
We were just having fun, so it doesn't matter. But this time, I'm serious. So I told you to have a fair and square competition. That's why.
Competition? What kind of person are you? What a despicable woman you are.
You can say whatever you want, but it doesn't matter now. It's in the past. And it's not a problem since it didn't come to light.
It's not a problem if it didn't come to light.
But you know, they just come to me on their own, even if I don't invite them. It seems like everyone is crazy about me. I'm not the bad one since I didn't invite them, am I?
I see.
But now you understand, right?
What, that you're a despicable woman?
No, it's not about that. James will fall for me too, you'll see, Jessica. So we'll have to ask you to give him up.
I see. You have great confidence. I really can't even muster the energy to be angry at someone as ridiculous as you. I have no intention of competing with you.
Enjoy feeling confident while you can.
It's a shame, though. I was told the new secretary was competent, so I was reassured. I never expected her to be such a scheming woman.
I'm a genius. Not only can I deceive men, but I can also deceive you.
Is that so? I was completely fooled. By the way, does James know about this?
Of course not! James trusts me from the bottom of his heart. I always act as the best secretary in front of him. So I have one request.
Promise?
Please, don't tell James about what we talked today. If you do, I'll mess up the company.
What? What are you even talking about at this point? It's really ridiculous!
Anyway, if you want to protect his company, then stay quiet.
Emma, where are you right now? You've really done it now.
Oh, Jessica. Hello. I'm in the president's office at the company right now.
It's not hello. What the hell is going on?
Well, what's wrong? Why are you so angry?
It's not what's wrong. James said he forgot his tie, so I came to deliver it to the company, but I was stopped by the security guard and couldn't get in.
Is that so? That's unfortunate.
I'm his wife. It's ridiculous that I was stopped. You're the one who pulled the strings behind the scenes, aren't you?
Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, but the tie. Though, if that's what you're talking about, then it's no longer necessary.
What do you mean it's not necessary? James asked me to bring it.
Well, if he asked you because it's necessary, then it's obvious, isn't it? You just don't understand things after one time, do you? I already prepared it, so it's not necessary anymore. The ones I chose and bought are better than the ones you choose. I always thought the ties he wears are so tacky. Jessica, you really have no sense, do you? Well, I guess it can't be helped since you're an older woman.
What? Ugh, you're such a rude person.
Is that so? I want him to be perfect, so from now on, I'll choose and buy the things he wears.
What are you talking about?
You said that James's support? Please. I'll take good care of James, so you don't have to worry anymore.
Stop fooling around already. This tie is the most important thing to James. He always wears it as a lucky charm for important business negotiations. He was planning to wear it for today's negotiation, but he forgot it at home and asked me to bring it.
Oh, I see. But it's too bad. From today on, this important tie will change. I chose the one for James. I'm sure he'll like the one I chose for him more than the one you picked.
That's enough. I can't talk to you anymore. I'll contact James directly and give it to him.
Oh, that's impossible. James is in a meeting right now.
But he carries a smartphone with him, so he should be reachable.
Oh, that's also impossible. He left his phone in the president's office, so I don't think you can contact each other now.
Oh, really? That's a problem.
Yeah, it's too bad. But let's give up. I'll explain everything to James myself, so don't worry.
Okay, I understand. Then can you give the tie to him for me?
But I already told you that the tie is prepared.
Anyway, come and get it now.
Oh, by the way, you haven't told James about me yet. You kept your promise, haven't you? You haven't mentioned me to James yet. Well done.
Yes, I haven't told him yet. After that, I thought about it and realized that maybe you're just thinking about him on your own. As his secretary, he trusts and expects a lot of you, and I trust James. So for now, I've decided not to say anything.
Being young is definitely a good thing, isn't it? He always wants to have young people around him because he's stuck at home with an old lady. James is also a man, so he prefers a younger woman. It's only a matter of time before he chooses me over Jessica, who is old.
You always say such funny things. James would never choose someone like you. I just don't want to bother him with such trivial matters.
Trivial matters? That's because you can afford to be carefree now.
Huh, is that so? Anyways, can you just accept this tie quickly?
Did you not hear what I said earlier? I already said that it's not necessary anymore.
Just come and get it now. You'll regret it if you don't give it to James.
What do you mean?
It's for your own good to take it now.
Fine, I'll accept it just this once.
You should have just accepted it quietly from the beginning. Anyway, thank you.
Hey Jessica, how are you? There's something I really want to ask you.
What is it? Hey, how are you? You're still such a rude person. I can't believe you have the nerve to contact me like this.
Oh, come on, it's no big deal. Let's be friendly with each other since we both love the same person.
You're truly hopeless, you know that? I'm not even interested in listening to your nonsense. I'm not so bored that I want to listen to your nonsense. Should I just block you now?
Come on, don't be so cold. Listen to me for a moment. Oh, by the way, the reason I contacted you today is because, well, I want you to break up with James right now.
Huh? You always say things that make no sense.
Oh, you still don't know? I started dating James.
What? Why are you suddenly saying something like that? Stop saying weird things.
It's true. He's head over heels for me. A young girl over an old lady like you, right? I won this competition.
That's a lie.
No, it's true. I understand if you don't want to believe it.
I won't believe anything you say.
Even if you say you don't believe me, it's the truth. James said he'll break up with you.
Oh, really? I've never heard that from him.
He's so kind, so he doesn't want to hurt you. If you heard that he chose someone younger than you might faint or something. Well, I thought that might be the case. But you never know when he'll tell you if you wait, right? That's why I contacted you instead. You feel frustrated that he might be stolen by a younger me, but don't you want James, who you love, to be happy?
Sorry, I can't help laughing about how ridiculous this all sounds.
What's so funny about it? I want to be with James right now.
Oh, I see.
I'm the type to act quickly once you've made a decision. That's why I can't wait so long and want to break up soon, right?
But that's just impossible. There's no way James would betray me.
You're so full of confidence, even though you're an old lady.
Well, that's right. Do you know why James chose me?
There's no reason, really. He just happened to choose you, who happened to be there at the right time. He was too busy with work and didn't have any opportunities to meet anyone else. Poor James.
You say you're dating him, but you don't know anything about him, do you? Are you really dating him?
What the heck? Don't keep me in suspense. Just tell me already.
Hey, have you ever asked James what type of girl he likes?
Of course. Men like younger and prettier women over older women, don't they?
You really don't know, do you? Maybe the men around you have been like that too. Well then, shall I tell you?
Just say it already.
Well, you see, James has certain conditions for the person he falls in love with.
What? Conditions?
Yeah, there are conditions. It's like, he likes women who are 10 or 20 years older than him.
What? That's impossible.
It's true. He's always had a thing for older women. That's why he chose me, 10 years older, to marry.
That's a lie. James is just being considerate of you. An older woman. You're just trying to convince yourself of that. It's definitely true.
It's too bad. He talked about his preference for older women, and even his parents have mentioned it. Apparently, he also dated someone much older than him before me. So it's true.
You're lying. Stop saying nonsense. You're trying to break up James and me. I won't be fooled.
So, I'm saying that it's true. Why don't you ask him and confirm it? You're dating him, aren't you?
That's right. He chose me, so it's definitely the lie that he likes old ladies.
It would be shocking to find out that the person you love likes someone completely opposite from you. Well, That's why I realized that what you're saying is a lie. Shut up! You damn old hag! Your true nature as a nasty woman is finally coming out. That's why, unfortunately, just give up. You lost this battle. It's definitely a lie. Well, don't be so down. It can't be helped. I won't believe it, no matter what. There's no way an old lady like you can be young me. I understand how you feel. You were so confident that you'd win, and it's hard to accept the truth. Oh, it wasn't supposed to be like this. I know you're feeling down right now, but there's something that's been on my mind a bit too. What is it? I heard that you're good at your job, but I can't help wondering if everything about your career and credentials is a lie. What? Why would you say that all of a sudden? It's not relevant now. It's just that I've been thinking about it for a while now. As a secretary, you don't seem to have any manners. The way you talk to the boss's wife, and the way you mix work with your private life. Are you sure you have the qualifications necessary to be a secretary? What? That is, I don't need to be polite to you just because you're James's wife and I like James. That's all there is to it. Oh, really? Poor thing. You probably didn't know this, but let me tell you. What now? Is there something else? Before I got married, I was the head of the secretariat of a top-notch company, so I can sort of tell if you have the qualifications to be a secretary or not. I'm the kind of person who wants to get to the bottom of things once I'm interested, so I contacted the personnel department to check your resume. And guess. What? I found out that the resume you submitted during the interview is missing. Really? That's too bad. Well, I have a pretty good idea who did it. What? Are you doubting me? I didn't say anything like that. What are you getting so worked up about? No, I'm not getting worked up or anything. Oh, I know. The HR department should have the resume saved as data. You should check with them. But it's really suspicious that they would dispose of the resume like that. The HR department has the data? Yes, they do. Is there something you're worried about them finding? No, not really. It's okay even if they see it. That's true. But I just don't like the idea of having my privacy invaded. Well, you mix your work and personal life together anyways. You're just saying that because you don't want to be looked into. Even though I said it wouldn't be a problem if I were to be, it's just that I don't like the idea of being investigated. Well, you just have to make sure you're not seen, right? What are you planning to do? Oh, come on. It's obvious, isn't it? If I seduce the guy in the HR department, he'll tell me anything I want to know. And if I can get him to delete the data, problem solved. It won't affect me at all. Are you trying to manipulate another man again? Well, hiding something implies that there's something to hide, you know? What? You still won't admit it? You're really unbelievable. Ha! I win! You may be the boss's wife, but you're an outsider to the company, so there's no way you can manipulate people inside the company. I'm not so sure about that. And besides, only management can access employees' personal information, so it's pointless to go after other male employees. Just give up and admit it already. Whether it's management or not, all men are the same, right? Like I said before, there's no man who can resist me. So you should give up already. You really don't know anything, do you? You can act tough now, but it won't last long. What? You don't know who the head of HR is? It's scary that you don't know. What do you mean? Spit it out! I think I'll disappoint you. But the head of HR is my brother. What? Your brother? Your brother is the head of HR? That's right. You really didn't know, did you? I heard you were a competent secretary, so I thought you knew the internal situation of the company. There's no way I could know that! So, whatever you do is useless. My brother won't be deceived by you, and I've already told him everything. So, such a thing? Well, you were so desperate to get James that you completely neglected your work, didn't you? You had no idea about the internal information, do you? What's so great about being an excellent secretary? Hey, stop it! What's the matter with you? I never trusted you from the beginning. James hasn't been told anything yet because he's still expecting something from you. But I'm sure he'll be shocked when he finds out.
From the beginning? That's a lie. It must be a lie. Because you believed me and got deceived.
It seems like I was one step ahead of you. I had to deceive you to reveal your true nature. Your behavior and attitude towards me were unacceptable as a secretary. I'm currently investigating whether there's any misrepresentation, including your past work history. Once everything is clear, I'm going to tell James too.
What? You're just saying things off the top of your head. Where's the evidence?
I said we're currently investigating. So just wait nervously, okay?
It's such a terrible company to investigate even employees' private matters. Unbelievable!
Why are you getting so mad? Do you have something to hide? Falsifying your work history is a serious crime, you know. Which one is worse, It's written in the employment contract you signed, isn't it? That we would investigate if you took actions that caused or were likely to cause damage to the company. And you've become the subject of that investigation.
I didn't even read the contract properly.
It's your own fault for not reading the contract properly. Anyway, just give up already. You're finished.
Jessica, please. I apologize for everything I've done so far. I'm not even dating James. I made up all the lies. I'm really sorry.
James would never fall for someone like you. I never believed anything you said from the beginning, and it's too late for apologies. Do you think I can keep a wicked woman like you, a scammer, close to James? It can't just be forgotten.
I'm sorry. I understand now. I won't go near James anymore, and I'll quit the company too. Please forgive me.
It's already too late. But, as for the company's disciplinary action, it's not up to me to decide. So just wait for the company's response. Look forward to it. I heard that after, Emma contacted the company regarding the unauthorized investigation of her personal information. She threatened to sue the company by hiring a lawyer. She is just an evil person, isn't she? When we looked into her private life, we found more and more misconduct, including falsifying her work history and embezzling money from her previous employer. Her parents had to shoulder the burden of the embezzled money and pay it back. I reported everything to James, who had trusted her, and he was shocked at his poor judgment. Emma was severely scolded in front of the board members, including James, and given two options: to go to the police or to reform and work for the company. She promised to reform herself and work for the company. James asked me to be her mentor, so I trained her strictly and made her obtain all the necessary qualifications for a secretary. She's become a wonderful secretary, calling me big sister and always following me like a puppy, showing great affection. Her character and manners have improved dramatically, and she has grown into an outstanding secretary. I guess she had the potential all along. As for me, I'm revered as the god who turned the evil woman into a saint by everyone in the company, and Emma's parents even thanked and respected me. James and I are still good friends and have a good relationship. No one can come between us.
Nice to meet you. Is that right? You know me, right?
Huh? Who is it? Suddenly what? You are being rude.
Oh, rude? Who is?
What is it, really? I don't know you at all.
I know you very well.
That's it. I'm saying it's ridiculous.
Ridiculous? Don't you think it's much more ridiculous to have a relationship with someone you know is married?
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm single now. You have the wrong person.
You're just going to pretend you don't know.
Because I really don't know.
I wonder if you still won't admit it after I say I have all the evidence.
What evidence? I have no idea what you're talking about.
Really? So, what about this? This is a photo of the evidence I have.
What's this?
A picture of you kissing my husband.
Why do you have this?
Oh, are you surprised by this? There's more. Look, I'll send you as much as you want. Hey, stop it! You can't get away with this. I told you to stop. Is it enough? I thought you wanted to see more. Don't mess with me. Looks like there's no need to hide it anymore. Yes, I am dating your husband. But what's wrong with that? What a defiant attitude. That's who you really are. I mean, if you already know, that makes it much easier. Why don't you just break up with your husband? We love each other. Your husband, he said he doesn't love you anymore. He said he wanted to get a divorce as soon as possible, but he couldn't because you're not convinced. He sighed in disappointment. Don't embarrass him too much. Just let him go as soon as possible. I see. Huh? What's that? This is really annoying. No matter what you say, we are deeply in love with a strong bond between us. Plus, an old woman like you are not for him. Such an honorable person as the president of a company can't have such an old lady next to him, right? You should let him choose who he wants to be with. You've been prattling on, but I don't know what you're talking about. Huh? You're too old to understand what the younger ones are saying? I'm so sorry. Are you serious? Serious, whatever, duh. Instead of being with an old woman like you, it's better to be with someone younger and cute. He's going to be happy. You know, someone like me. So, come on, get it? It can't be an old woman anymore. If you want your husband to be happy, step back here without saying anything. Break up now, right now. I see. I understand your point. So, will you break up with him soon? I can't. Huh? I'm going to discuss it with my husband. Well, even if you talk with him, nothing's gonna change. Just break up with him, for your sake. I took the trouble to tell you. It's better for the both of you if you do as I say. Well, that's something my husband and I will discuss and decide. Wow, don't be a sore loser. Well, at best, you'll just have to struggle. I'll be waiting for your good news. Hey, I wonder what happened to the discussion. Do you feel like getting divorced? You heard it from my husband, right? Well, yes, but I want to hear it directly from you. So, how is it? How does it feel to be betrayed by your beloved husband? My husband admitted infidelity. Infidelity is a bad word. It's just that we are more deeply in love. When I first found out about my husband cheating on me, I was honestly depressed. But I'm feeling positive right now. I have enough evidence. Thanks to you so quickly admitting the affair. This also saves a lot of trouble. It was kind of easy. It's not for you. I just wanted to set him free as soon as possible. Moving away everything that gets in his way, so that he can come to me, who he loves. If you understand, why don't you get a divorce? He's mine now. I want to be with him as soon as possible, so let him go right now. To get a divorce, it's a lot of work. If I could, I would break up with him as soon as I can. But not yet. Why? There's a reason why things don't go so quickly. It's okay. I understand. Your husband is the president of a company and he has a lot of money. There's no other guy with such good conditions. About him being the president, his father is the chairman of the company, as you know. His father, the chairman of the board, is a little... What? What's going on? My husband and I work for the same company, right? It's no secret to all the employees that we are a married couple. So, the son of the chairman, who is also the president of the company, cheating and getting a divorce, doesn't look good. That's why I'm saying it's not going to be easy. I'm not sure, but you just signed the divorce papers, right? Isn't it easy? Well, I guess it was hard to ask you, a child, to understand. Excuse me? We have a lot to talk about. See you soon. I don't care. Just get divorced soon. Hey, old lady. You're not divorced yet. When are you going to get a divorce? I'm tired of waiting. I told you that, right? Getting a divorce is not easy. And that's not even the point right now. Really, that guy? He's such a bad guy. What? What do you mean? You know, right now, we're having a lot of troubles with my husband and his parents. Well, it's all that guy's fault. Are you sure you want that guy? He is a terrible man. Alimony for this affair? It doesn't look like he's going to pay. What? Are you fighting over money? You seem like a money-hungry person. Shall I take care of that alimony? If you get a divorce quickly, I will collect money right away. I'll pay alimony for him and for me, for two, okay? Oh, can you do that? I don't think a kid like you can pay that kind of money. I mean, you know what alimony means. Don't make fun of me. I can do anything for him. Are you serious? Of course I'm serious. Don't underestimate my love for him. I really love him. I can do anything for him. So that's nothing. Well, I guess you can't do such a thing. I see. If you can go that far, okay. I charge my husband $30,000 and you $15,000. If you pay me the full amount, I'm going to divorce him soon, as you wish. Are you trying to rip me off? I don't want to be the old woman all about money. But okay, I'll transfer it right away. Can you prepare such a large amount of money right away? I'll borrow what I don't have. You mean getting into debt? That's right. If this is what it takes to get him, it's a small price to pay. Well, if you're okay with that, to me, it doesn't matter if you borrow money or not, if you pay alimony properly. Well, I'll be waiting for you to transfer the money. I'll transfer it right away. Get ready for a divorce and wait. I paid all the alimony. You're going to divorce him, right? Go file your divorce papers now. Oh, thank you for your hard work. Then I'm going to divorce him. Hurry up. But are you really sure? You even borrowed money for a guy like that. If you want to turn back, it's your last chance. Don't say anything terrible about him. You're the reason he fell out of love with you, aren't you? Compared to a cold woman like you, I'm much kinder and cuter. I'm a good woman. He told me. I feel proud to have helped him. Well, I don't care about that anymore, that guy. If you're willing to have him, be my guest. Huh, you're a loser. Just because you were abandoned, it's ugly. Feel free to say whatever you want. Then I'll contact you again when the divorce papers are accepted. Divorce papers accepted. Really? Yay! Now I'm the president's wife. I finally got the position of the president's wife. Now you're going in the trash. Will you finally get out of that big house? It's my house from today. Rest assured, I left that house a long time ago. Oh, but he doesn't live there anymore. Huh? What do you mean? Well, you haven't heard anything from him. He keeps quiet about things that aren't convenient for him. He's vain. I told you to stop talking about him like that. And what do you mean? That I don't understand. You don't seem to know anything. I'll tell you. There's nothing left for him. The position of president of the company, really, nothing. Huh? Wait, what? That's a lie, isn't it? Don't lie to me. I'm not lying. Well, by order of his father, the chairman of the board, he is no longer the president. Or rather, he got fired from the company. What? I was originally and thankfully valued by the company. The chairman of the board trusted me. He loved me like his real daughter, more than his biological son. So when he found out about the affair, the chairman was furious. He went to my husband. Because my husband can't disobey his father, He was begging on his knees, crying and apologizing. But the chairman refused to forgive him. "It's not me you're going to apologize, it's Rebecca. He said that for me. He has declared that if he breaks up with me, he'll take away his position as president." No, that's a lie. You're making it up. You're just making that up out of frustration. You're just miserable. I'm telling you, it's true. The chairman was hesitant to hand over the position of president to my husband in the first place. My husband has always been a bad performer. His performance at the company wasn't that good either, but since he was going to marry me, who was trusted by the chairman was relieved to hand over the position of president to my husband. But he's too busy with the young girls. I can't have you sitting in the CEO's seat after you and Rebecca split up. That's how his father took his position as president, and then kicked him out of the company. And by the way, the father and son are cut off from each other, so you can't rely on him financially. What? How come? What a shame. I know you dreamed of being the wife of a gorgeous, extravagant CEO. My ex-husband seems to be at rock bottom right now. The two who built true love wish you happiness. Hey, wait! Hey! Answer me! Hey! Hey! Please! Help! I'm really in trouble. Oh my goodness, what's going on? Aren't you happily married right now? Not really. Like this? It shouldn't be like this. Since then, he's been barging in, begging me to let him move in because he's been kicked out of his house. In such a small apartment. We don't have enough money. I hate living like this anymore. I thought I could be the president's wife. Becoming a celebrity, living in a big house, a luxurious life. I thought everyone would admire me. I asked you if it was really okay to be with him, right? Wasn't it you who agreed? I never thought this would happen. Who could expect this? But because of the divorce, he lost all his money and his social status as a president, and it's all for you, to be with you. You guys love each other deeply, don't you? You're the only one he can rely on. So be gentle, okay? You said you had a strong bond with true love, didn't you? Good luck. Really, I didn't think it would go this way. Hey, the alimony I paid you, can you give me back a little? He doesn't work at all. I'm really struggling with money right now. I can't pay you back. Wasn't it a small price to pay to be with him? Don't say that. I'm really in trouble. Please. When I asked him to pay for the rebuilding, he said, "Why do you think I have that kind of money?" He got upset. Terrible, don't you think? I went into debt to save him. I've said it many times. That's why I asked you if it's really okay with him. He's that kind of guy, and he doesn't have any money. He is rather in debt. Wait, debt? Well, didn't you even know that? I can't believe he's in debt. He didn't tell me that. That person, he embezzled company money when he was dating you. He must have been very rich, wasn't he? Fancy restaurants, luxury inns, accessories and high brand things. Looks like he spent a lot on you. But that money, it's all company money. Huh? Company money? Dates and gifts for you? Apparently, he didn't want to pay from his own pocket. He kept spending the company's money. His father found out about it, and he was pretty pissed off. He was forced to return everything immediately. So he borrowed money and paid it back. I thought he could get it back quickly because he's the president. That's why I borrowed alimony for him. Well, it didn't work that way. What am I supposed to do? You two love each other, and you have to do your best to give it back. What? Unreasonable. Because he doesn't work. He spends money like an idiot. I can't live like this anymore. Nothing I can do. I'm telling you to do something. You can reduce my debt. Please ask the chairman. He loves you like his real daughter, right? No thanks. Think of what you did. You have to be responsible. You don't have to worry so much. The power of love between two people bound by true love, you'll be able to get rid of the debt. Good luck. Hey, answer the phone. Please don't abandon me. I quickly blocked Mira's line. I blocked my ex-husband when I divorced, so I was able to completely cut ties. Mira and my ex not only are in debt, but his money spending and sloppy habits have been exposed. Apparently, they are on the verge of a breakup. Well, I don't really care. I am still loved by the chairman and his wife. And surprisingly, I became the president of the company. The company's performance is growing rapidly, and I'm living a very happy life.
Hey, are you up yet? What are you doing now? What's the sudden talk about?
Do you even know what time it is? I don't have time to casually talk with you during this busy morning.
Don't be so irritable. You're not even that cute to begin with.
What? You're calling me at this hour just to pick a fight?
You must have a lot of free time on your hands, too.
I don't have time to deal with someone like you. I'm cutting this short because it's too much trouble.
Hey, wait a minute. You're so impatient. Didn't you worry when I didn't come home yesterday? It's not uncommon to feel that way.
All right, I'll listen. So why didn't you come home yesterday?
Oh, I stayed at a girl's house.
I thought it might be something like that. How dare you say it so nonchalantly? What a terrible man you are.
Her name is Mary.
What? Mary? Another new woman? Your cheating habit really isn't going away, is it? It's already a sickness.
Hey, don't speak so badly about her.
Mary is my important future wife, you know. What? Future wife? Are you delusional? You're still married, aren't you? To me. I don't remember getting divorced. I found true love. I can build a happy family with Mary. Unlike you, Mary is a really good woman. It's really just a sickness. You're talking about true love and everything, but it's just cheating. Don't you already have someone you swore your love to? Did you know you can't do that with multiple people at the same time? Well, I don't think it'll last long again this time.
No, it won't.
Mary isn't like the other women I've been with before. Is it really necessary to praise your affair partner in front of me, your wife? You're the same despicable man as always. And how can you confidently say this woman is different from all the others you've been with?
Well, you're not much better yourself.
My insatiable sex drive is the problem here. You're not enough for me. I am not satisfied with you in any way. Your figure was mediocre, and being intimate with you was just mediocre. Mary, on the other hand, is perfect. She has a stunning figure, big breasts, a tight waist, and smooth skin. She doesn't have any wrinkles or blemishes, you know.
But didn't you complain about my blemishes the other day?
It's clear that old women are no good. The younger the woman, the better. The more I have sex with Mary, the more satisfied I am. It's really disgusting. You really are an irredeemable man. You only see women as objects to fulfill your sexual desires, and not as human beings with emotions. Is your brain located in your genitals instead of your head? I can't stand this disgusting behavior of yours.
Oh, and don't be jealous of Mary just because you're old.
What? Has your brain and ears rotted as well? Who said anything about being jealous? I'm just disgusted with you.
It's unbecoming to make excuses for losing. Oh, by the way, about the house we're living in together, I'm planning to put it up for sale soon.
Excuse me? What did you just say?
I'll build a house to live with Mary using that money. It'll be exactly what she wants.
Hey, hold on. You can't just talk about future dreams like that when we haven't even gotten a divorce yet. Weren't you the one who initiated it?
Oh, and about that divorce papers, I already wrote them up last night after making love to Mary.
Can you stop making vulgar comments? Watch your mouth, you scumbag. You have always had a terrible habit of cheating. It's about time you break that bad habit before karma catches up to you.
Who do you think you are to lecture me like that? Did you suddenly become God or something? No matter how much you bark, you're still just an old hag whose husband was taken by a younger woman. Be a good loser and stay quiet. What makes you think you're the one with the higher ground? I'll return your words to you. You're just a man with a bad habit of chasing after women. But it doesn't matter anymore. I'm sick of you two, so let's break up already. I never want to see you again. Goodbye. If you had just been obedient from the start, then you might have been a little cute. Well, I'll contact you when I've made the decision to sell the house again. Ugh, I'm disgusted. Selling the house has already been decided without even considering my opinion. But that's my house. Well, that's just how it is. I'm never going back to that house again. I'll be with Mary forever. Goodbye. Hey, Bob. I finally decided on the plan for my new home today. Congrats, Allie. That's the dream come true. I'm really happy. It was tough to choose, but I finally did it. Although we're now in a lot of debt from the mortgage. Right, we gotta work hard for that. Oh, by the way, Bob, have you found a job yet? I was waiting for you to tell me, but since we already have the mortgage, I got a little worried. I was gonna tell you later, but you beat me to it. Don't worry, I found one. The pay isn't great, though. Sorry for worrying you all this time, but it's okay now. I'll start working too. You got a job? Thank goodness. I'm glad you finally found one. I'm sorry for rushing you earlier, okay? I know you've been working hard to find one, and with the mortgage too, I was getting worried. You're always so worried, Allie. But really, it's okay now, so don't worry so much. I was actually planning to tell you later today, but you beat me to it. Sorry about that. But it's not like I didn't trust you, you know? Please don't misunderstand that. It's okay, Allie. It's my fault for saying such irresponsible things all the time. But now I have a job too. The salary is low, though. The amount of money doesn't matter as long as there's a job. Thank you, Allie. I'm really sorry for everything up until now, but I've had a change of heart. I'll work my hardest for you. I love you, Allie. Bob, thank you for considering our life together. I'm happy. I love you too. Let's keep doing our best together from now on. When I get to work, I really get into it, you know. You can rely on me. So don't worry. Yeah, I'm counting on you, Bob. Oh yeah. Shall we celebrate then? Celebrate? What for? Well, isn't it obvious? You got the job, so we should celebrate. Why don't we go out to eat tonight, just the two of us? I'll treat you. Oh, tonight? It has to be tonight? Oh, I'm sorry for the short notice. Did you have something planned for tonight? Yeah, I made plans to go out for drinks with some friends. Did I not tell you? Oh, I didn't hear about that. And wait, again? Who are you going with tonight? My friends from back home. What? Your hometown friends again? Hey, why are you getting so upset? But how many times is this now? Lately, it's been nothing but drinking with your hometown friends. Every day, every week. It's fine, you know. I also have social obligations, you know. But the frequency of these gatherings is quite high for just social obligations. No, the guys I'm going out with tonight are different from the ones last time. You know that I have a wide circle of friends, don't you? Besides, I've been cutting back on these gatherings lately. Despite that, I keep getting invited and can't say no. Everyone just enjoys drinking with me, you know? It's great that everyone loves me so much, and you should be proud too, Allie. It's good that you have many friends, but when you were unemployed, you kept going to these gatherings, right? And I always paid for those gatherings since you had no income or savings. I worry that you have a sense of money that isn't stable enough for the future. We have to consider the future like paying off loans and saving money. Looks like Allie's worrying has started again. It's okay. I told you not to worry so much earlier, didn't I? Besides, from now on, I'll work hard too. My income will increase, you know. And when work starts, my opportunities to go out with friends will decrease. You know I'm the type of person who values my relationships with my friends, right? So, could you please make an exception for me this time and be a little more lenient? I'm begging you, Allie. Is it really impossible for you to skip this today? I mean, my friends are throwing me a celebration for my new job, and they've even made a reservation at a fancy restaurant. I can't just back out now, can I? That would be unforgivable.
I understand, but please, just this once, okay? I haven't told you until now, but we're really struggling financially. With just my income, it's been a tight budget. I know you'll start working too next month, but I really want to start saving. You see? So really, just this once, okay? Please try to be more moderate from now on, okay? I'm not saying don't go out at all. I'm not saying don't go at all, but I'd like you to be more restrained about it. I understand. You don't have to say it so many times, Allie, I know. Once I start working, I'll be tired too, and I won't be able to go out drinking so frequently. I know we have loans and savings to take care of, so it's really just for tonight. Come on, everything will be all right. If you say so, I will really trust you. Thank you, Allie. It's okay. Believe in me. Okay. Anyway, can you give me the money for today's drinking party? I already spent all the allowance you gave me last time. I thought so. I'm sorry. This is the last time, I promise. I'll give it to you when we get home, but really, just this once, okay? I know. You're such a worrier, Allie. I trust you, though, and please don't drink too much, okay? It's okay. I'll leave the house at 5:30, so give me the money by then, okay? Okay. Bob, did the construction company also contact you? They finally finished building our new home. Oh, Allie, they just contacted me too. Finally, it's completed. I'm glad it was finished safely. Oh, that's great news. I'm so happy. Our own home. It looks like they finished it just as we ordered. It's our dream home. It's not a dream, you know. We're moving in next week, by the way. By the way, have you made progress with packing? But I heard you were doing it while I'm at work, but I don't see much progress. I'm doing it properly. I'm sorting out the small items in the closet for now and leaving the big items for later. Okay, that's good to hear. Also, how's your job search going? You could even go to the employment office in between packing, you know? You're still a worrier, Allie. But you suddenly quit your job when we'll need more money in the future. You didn't even consult with me. I'm just worried. I feel bad about that, but didn't I explain that I couldn't stand my boss who was unbearable? And job hunting is going well, so don't worry. I already have about 3 interviews lined up. Well, that's good to hear. But you said you want to buy new furniture like a sofa, curtains, and a bed when we move, right? That will cost a lot of money, you know? I know that. I wish money would just fall from the sky. You're saying that again. That's not gonna happen, you know? Well, I also wish it could happen, right? But that's never going to happen. So let's work hard and save money little by little. Work hard and save diligently. We'll surely be fine if we do that. That's important. Let's do our best together. Oh, Allie, I came up with a good idea. What? A good idea? I'm thinking we should have a housewarming party for the new place. We could even get some gift money from everyone there. Huh? What are you talking about? I'm serious, this is a great idea. I have a lot of friends, so I'll invite them all. They'll all give us gift money, right? We'll be rolling in it. That's a nice idea. You think so too, don't you, Allie? What? But isn't it rude to invite your friends for just the gift money? What are you talking about? Is there any reason to be rude? My friends are excited to see the new place and have been asking to be invited. Giving a gift is just a common courtesy. It's totally fine. No, but when should we have the housewarming party? All right, this is it. We'll get a lot of money from it. We can buy plenty of nice furniture, and you'll be happy too, Allie. But I don't want to invite too many people and have our brand new house get dirty. There you go again, being so uptight, Allie. It's fine, since it's a celebration. Isn't it more fun to have a large group of people to have a good time? We're not kids anymore, so we won't break or mess the house up like that. If it gets dirty or damaged, we can just charge for repairs. But it's not that simple. Allie is serious like that. That's why you don't have many friends. They're coming to celebrate our new home, aren't they? You need to have a broad-minded attitude to overlook things a little bit, or else your relationships with people won't work out well. A party is about having fun and enjoying yourself. All right, I understand. Bob,
Hey, Bob, where are you now? This is just unacceptable, isn't it? Huh? What's wrong? What happened? Did something happen? You said you wanted to show your friends around, and I did my best to entertain them despite being tired from work and moving, but this mess is just too much. You too, after making a fuss with your friends, you just left without cleaning up. Hey, where are you now? Come back now! Right now is impossible. I'm currently at a bar in the city for the after party. It's a pretty lively place. Oh, how about if you come? It's fun. How can you be so carefree? You know about this tragedy too, right? There are scattered leftovers and beer cans thrown all over the place. It's such a mess in our new home. You can't go drinking without finishing the cleanup. What's wrong? You're not feeling it? Everyone said they had a good time, didn't they? I don't care about that anymore. You need to come back right now and help me clean up. But I told you it's impossible. We're all having fun, and you can't just leave as the main attraction. You know that, right? Oh, and as for the drinks here, I'll pay for everything. Wait, what? Hold on a second. You're paying for everything? Yeah, everything. Are you kidding me? Why should the main attraction have to pay for everything? That's not right. And where are you even getting that kind of money from? Come on, you're a responsible person. But they came all the way to celebrate with us, didn't they? We need to show them our gratitude. That's why I prepared so much food and drinks for everyone. That's just for the first part, right? We need to show gratitude for the second part too, since they went to the trouble of setting it up. But where are you getting all this money from? We got some money as gifts, didn't we? I have all of it now. I'll pay for it in exchange. What? You're saying something completely different from what you said earlier. Wasn't that celebration money supposed to be used for various expenses related to moving? And how much do you think it would cost to pay for everyone in that group? Allie, let's not talk about such serious things in this happy occasion. Well then, that's the situation. Hey, Bob, come on, Bob. I'm disgusted. I won't give you any more money in the future. I'll consider your future lifestyle as well. Hey, what time do you think it is right now? You didn't even bother to contact me and came back home in the morning? Jeez, you're so noisy. Stop prying into my life like that. Isn't it time for you to go to work already? Hurry up and get going. Listen, if you're a married couple, isn't it only natural for the wife to worry when the husband doesn't come home or contact her for a whole night? I think the wife has a right to ask where you were and what you were doing. You always come at me with your moral arguments. Yesterday, after the company drinking party, I got drunk and stayed over at a colleague's house. See? I've confessed everything, so it's fine now. After the company's drinking party at a colleague's house? That's right. Do you have any more complaints? No, I don't have any complaints, if that's really what happened. What, are you still doubting me? Actually, I just received a call from your boss. What, the boss? He's been having trouble with you because you've been absent without permission a lot lately and not doing your job properly. He's worried because you haven't shown up for work today either. What's going on? You say you go to work every day, but where are you? And what are you doing? I mean, I've been given a lot of field work lately, you know? Before going to the workplace, I go to the clients' places. That's why I haven't met with my boss. Uh-huh, I see. Believe me, Allie. So, what are you going to do today? Are you going to continue with the field work? Well, the thing is, I drank too much yesterday and have a hangover headache, so I was thinking of taking a day off today. What? You're taking a day off today? Is that even okay? You were just hired by this company, and if you keep taking time off like this, you'll get fired. I'm not just taking time off all the time. I work properly, and everyone says that I'm capable of doing my job. I'm capable. I'm not going to get fired. If you really have the ability, that's great. What did you say? Can you stop getting angry and listen? I'm the one who wants to be angry here. I was so embarrassed to receive a call from your boss. I thought my face was going to catch on fire. You're not a child, and I'm not your mother. And the colleague you stayed with yesterday, wasn't she a woman? So what if she was? Yeah, she's a woman. But listen, there's nothing suspicious going on like you're thinking. She's just a woman I met at the bar yesterday, and she took care of me since I drank too much. There's absolutely no physical relationship between us. I can't believe you're saying that. There's no way I can trust your words. How many times have you lied to me like this before? Instead of making excuses, come back home right now and go to work quickly. Got it? Hey, Allie, it's your fault, isn't it? You damn woman! Whoa, what's going on so suddenly? You're so noisy. Do you need something? Don't play dumb. It's you, the one who said all kinds of things to my company. I was suddenly told to quit the company and give you all my retirement money. What the hell is going on? Huh? I just told the truth as it was. The truth, huh? Did you think I didn't prepare anything before my divorce? You're a really naive guy. It's your fault, isn't it? If you have a problem, why don't you just talk to me directly? But you went to the company and demanded all of my retirement money. You're annoying. Can you stop screaming over the phone? That's like the howl of a loser. What did you say? Anyway, what's this about giving you my retirement money? That's obvious, isn't it? Let me explain since you don't seem to know. If a husband is at fault for a divorce, he must pay his wife compensation. Since it's your cheating that caused the divorce, you should definitely pay compensation, right? But since you're reckless with money, it would be difficult to collect monthly payments from you. So I thought it would be better to get a lump sum payment from your retirement allowance. Isn't that a great idea? You stop messing around! Oh, I am not messing around, you know. Oh, and by the way, I received the divorce papers from you, so I'll file them next week. You told me to go ahead and file them, right? So I'll take care of it for you. I'm so glad that I'll finally be able to live free from you and move on with my life. It feels so refreshing. I won't give you a single penny of my retirement allowance. Are you really saying that seriously? You're such an idiot. Well, it can't be helped. After all, you're just a man with a brain between your legs. Don't you dare insult me like that. Listen. Have you even thought about why I would have control over your resignation and severance pay? What do you mean? Well, even if we set aside the issue of severance pay, don't you think that as your wife, I have the right to decide whether you keep your job or not? What have you done? Oh, come on now. Don't make me out to be some sort of villain. Actually, my company bought your company. Your company became a subsidiary of my company. And, of course, it was my decision. What? Why do you have the right to do that? Unlike you, I worked very hard at my job, didn't I? That achievement was recognized and I became an executive of the company. How about that? Amazing, right? What? I didn't even know the company was being bought. Of course you didn't. How could information like that get to an incompetent, low-level employee who doesn't even come to work properly? That's a lie. There's no way. Anyway, that's the situation. So, hurry up and quit your job, and give me all of your retirement benefits. Bye! Hey, wait a minute! Allie, we're not finished talking yet! Allie! Allie, I'm sorry, Allie. Please listen to me again. I'm begging you, Allie. Hey, don't ignore me. I've been the one at fault all along, really. I sincerely regret it. So please don't talk about divorce. I'll change my ways, stop cheating, and work hard for real. Hey, Allie. Missed call. Missed call. Missed call. Hey, Allie, don't ignore me. Hey, what's been up with you lately? It's creepy. Allie, you finally responded. Hey, I'll do my best one more time. Could you help me out a bit so I can stay at the company? Please, you're the only one I can ask now. And if I become an executive, we'll be a married couple on the board, right? Then our salary will increase even more, won't it? We can live a luxurious life as a couple. See, it's a great idea, isn't it? Let's live together in peace again like we used to. Of course, I'm not talking about becoming an executive right away. I'll work hard from now on. So, in a year, Allie, could you work to help me become an executive? Right? It's a good idea, Allie. I don't even know where to begin. But are you really an idiot? How can you say such nonsense? Oh, Allie, by the way, you say give me a chance, but I give you 4 years of chances. What were you doing during that time? I always believed in you, that you would change someday. But you took advantage of my heart, and instead of getting better, you just got worse every year. And now you want another chance, right? And you only say things that are convenient for you. Stop kidding around already. I'm sorry. I'll really change my ways and work hard this time. I'm saying I can't believe those words anymore. And from the looks of it, you still haven't realized something. You know that house I built? It's not a joint loan or anything. It's all my loan, so that house is mine. What? Are you lying? It's true. When we tried to get a loan, it didn't pass the screening under your name. Well, of course not. That's why the house is under my name. You were so adamant about selling the house and building a new one with the money, but from the beginning, that was never possible. Honestly, you're so stupid. I can't believe it. So what about the new house? Is it for me and Mary? You were lying about everything earlier, weren't you? You have no intention of breaking up with your affair partner. You were just planning to deceive me again and indulge in your affair. Don't you understand that it won't work out? Oh, it's not like that, Allie. It's useless to say anything now. Your dismissal has been officially decided within the company, and of course, I will be seeking compensation for the infidelity. Allie, please, not just the retirement money. We were planning on selling the house for money, so I have no savings. If they take away my retirement pay, I won't be able to survive. I don't know anything about that. Come on, please. Well, forget about the retirement pay. Your retirement pay wouldn't even cover 1 month of my salary. You can keep that small amount of money. Allie, thank you. Could you lend me a little more money? I'll definitely pay you back when I get my new job. Mary and I are broke, so please help us. You know what kind of person you are, right? You're shameless, you damn man. Please, Allie. I don't know. It doesn't matter to me what happens to you. I don't have any spare money to lend you. Come on, Allie. The other woman is also pitiable. She got caught up with a scumbag like you. Instead of paying the damages, don't appear in front of me again. Don't contact me either. Goodbye. Wait, Allie! Missed call. Missed call. Missed call. Could you stop coming to my house and making noise outside, please? Who do you think you are, saying things like, let's talk again, or I love you? Because you aren't answering the phone. I've already reported you to the police. Stay in the cage for the rest of your life. Bob, who was making a racket outside the house, was taken away by the police. Later, Bob and his mistress had a dispute over money and broke up. It seems that even their meager retirement savings were quickly depleted. I am now living a lively life, as if I've regained the 4 years that were troubled by Bob. By the way, the other day, I saw a homeless man who looked just like Bob in the neighboring town where I happened to visit for work. I'm not interested in whether it was really him or not. I don't care. Today, I'll continue living under the blue sky, riding my beloved bright red Lamborghini.
Hi, Maria. How are you doing? I know this is sudden, but I'm at your house right now. So I'm packing to move out, and I was wondering if it's okay if I throw away all your stuff, since it's so annoying. What? What do you mean? Why are you in my house? How did you get in without a key? And what's with the moving? What the hell are you doing? Did you make a duplicate key without my permission? What? Duplicate key? I don't want to go through all that trouble. Jean will open it for me. What? Jean? Why Jean? He's supposed to be working today. Why would you be with Jean? Oh no, you still don't get it? You're such an idiot. You're my twin sister, but you're so different from me. You've always been so dull. That's why you don't even notice your boyfriend's cheating on you. Boyfriend? Cheating? No way. You finally noticed. That's right. Jean says I'm better. He says I'm much better than you, that it's hard to believe that we're twins. That's a lie. It's not a lie. I think it was about a year ago. A year ago? Yes! Remember when you introduced me to Jean as your boyfriend? That's when I fell in love with Jean. I really wanted him. I actively tried to appeal to him. I asked him out to dinner and he came all the way over here. We went to a hotel together too. And guess what Jean said? I'm a much better woman than you. He said that he wished he'd met me first, even though we're twins. I gently told him it wasn't too late, so we decided to live together. That's what I'm saying. You need to move out now. He and I will live here from today. Huh? What are you doing? You just steal Jean away from me? And now you're going to live with him? Are you kidding me? I'm not kidding. I'm serious. And you shouldn't be mad at me. It's Jean's fault. If he loved you so much, he shouldn't have flirted with me. When I approached Jean, he was head over heels for me, you know? Julia, you are such... What? Don't blame me for your boyfriend's change of heart. You deserved it. If you want to hate someone, hate yourself for not noticing it earlier. You're so brazen. Do you have any idea what you've done? I told you it wasn't my fault. He dumped you. You are so carefree that you haven't even noticed your boyfriend cheating on you for almost a year. I'm laughing at you. Such a carefree sister. Let me tell you something. What he said in bed, he was really dissatisfied with you, wasn't he? You're such a jerk. You've always wanted everything from me. You approached Jean because he's my boyfriend, right? Oh my god. I do love him. Well, anyway, that's why it's going to be our new house from today. So get your stuff and get out, loser. You evil bitch! Yeah, whatever. You're more disgusting than I am. Maria, how are you doing? You didn't call me at all. Are you listening to me? Mom, what's up? What do you want? What do I want? You're really... Stop lecturing me. I thought you had something to say. Oh, yeah. I have something important to tell you. Something important? What's that? Well, Julia is getting married. So, you know, they're getting married in a month. Of course you'll be there, right? Huh? Julia's getting married? I mean, I'm not going to be there because I have a lot of things to do in a month. You're being horrible again. Why are you being so cold? It's your only twin sister's wedding. You should be there, not running errands. I can't. It's an important thing. You can't just ask me out of the blue to do something I can't do. I mean, who would marry Julia? Who loves that kind of thing? Why do you hate your sister so much? You lied to me when you said you had something important, didn't you? I'm not lying. Okay, you've got to be there. Besides, Julia married a rather handsome man named Jean. Huh? Jean? Then I'm not going. Oh my, you know Jean? Jean is my ex-boyfriend. It must be a year ago that Julia stole him from me and threw me out of the place I was living with him. Well, is that what happened? I didn't tell you, Mother. Who wants to go to a sister's wedding, the one where she plagiarizes her sister's boyfriend and then marries him? I'm definitely not going. Well, don't say that. It's been a year, hasn't it? Julia is sorry for what she did. So why don't you let bygones be bygones? Huh? Why would I do that? Julia is the one to blame, right? She's the one who did the worst. It's not Julia's fault. She just fell in love with Jean. And the fact that Jean switched to Julia, it's your fault too, isn't it? Huh? What are you talking about? You didn't give Jean much attention because you were busy with work or something, didn't you? Jean was lonely, and Julia healed that loneliness. Unlike your cold heart, Julia is a kind girl. Are you serious? You know what? It's not the cheater's fault. You didn't hold on to Jean's heart, so he got tired of you and ran away. No. That's not right. Even if that was true, there is a proper order for doing things, right? You have a girlfriend going out with another woman at the same time. It doesn't make sense. Julia and Jean are both assholes. You're being so cold again. Why don't you just congratulate your sister? Why are you always so hard on Julia? Well, Mom, you've always been so lenient on Julia, haven't you? Every time Julia wanted something that belonged to me, you would tell me, "You're her big sister, you have to be patient." Dad and Mom, everyone was all on her side. Hey, don't be so glum. You're changing the subject. I'm asking you to go to Julia's wedding. I've told you 100 times I'm not going. You can't be so selfish. Besides, your aunt will be at Julia's wedding. Aunt? The wealthy aunt.
I know she has an attitude, but she's rich and I'm sure she'll give us plenty of wedding money. And for that reason, I can't have any rumors about Julia's marriage. So I have to make sure you will be at the wedding. Get yourself in a good mood, apologize to Julia, and make up with her. Why do I have to apologize to her? I can't believe you're after the congratulatory money from our aunt. You were thinking of that? Isn't it obvious? You have to take what you can get, and with the wedding gift, we'll make Julia's wedding extravagant. I can't wait to see her in the dress. She's going to be so beautiful. So Maria, you should definitely be at the wedding, okay? Don't be selfish.
Hi, Maria. How are you? Of course you're not fine. You heard from Mom that I'm getting married, right? With John. So you must come to the wedding. I definitely want to see you cry in frustration.
Sorry for your disappointment, but I'm doing great. And congratulations on your wedding. But unfortunately, I have something to do that day. I can't attend the wedding. I'm sorry.
What? Are you pretending to be cool about it? Well, you have to act tough to do it, since your ex-boyfriend who dumped you is marrying your twin sister who looks just like you.
I'm not trying to be tough. I'm just being honest.
Act tough while you still can. I can't wait to see you crying on the day of the wedding.
Well, I told Mom I couldn't attend the wedding. I just told you that too.
Oh, you have something important to do? That's not true, is it? You just don't want to see me in my beautiful wedding dress, do you? You're still such an evil sister that you couldn't even be happy for your little sister.
I'm not lying. I can't tell you how many times I've tried to explain it to you two.
Maybe you should stop being so stubborn.
I'm not being stubborn. How could you invite your sister who you hate so much to your wedding just to one-up her? Thanks for your effort. I would never invite you if I were you.
Oh, sister, you can say that when you get married. Well, that date won't come anytime soon.
Yes. Is that all?
No, I just thought I'd tell you more about our wedding.
I don't need that kind of information. I'm not interested from the bottom of my heart.
Well, shut up and listen to me. Our wedding is going to be the most gorgeous ceremony anyone has ever had. The dress and the food will be top class, and we're invited a lot of guests. What color dress should I wear? Sean says I can change dresses as many times as I want during the reception because I'm so cute in everything I wear.
You're counting on your aunt's congratulatory gift to fund it, aren't you? Do you guys have any money?
Why should I pay for anything when my aunt is going to pay for it?
I knew you'd say that.
Since she says she is willing to pay for us, shouldn't we take her word for it and have a big ceremony?
I don't think it's a good idea to make someone else pay for something you don't have the means to do.
Okay, don't act like a good girl. You've always been like that. I don't like it.
Then don't contact me again.
Oh, yeah, I went to see a wedding hall the other day, and there was a guy there who went to school with you.
My classmate?
That dorky guy from school. I think his name was Peter?
Oh, Peter.
I wondered what happened to that dull guy. Now he works for a famous wedding hall, and I found out that he's the son of the owner.
You didn't know?
I didn't know. I'm not interested. And here's the thing, he was a very nasty guy.
What do you mean? What did you do to him?
Will you stop it? You make it sound like it's my fault. It's his fault. I was just trying to be nice to him because he's your classmate, and he didn't seem to be comfortable with women. And if I thought we got to know each other, he might offer me some kind of extra service.
You didn't try to switch to Peter this time, did you?
Don't talk like that. I mean, this cute girl invited him to dinner, right? Normally he'd be happy and say yes, but this guy... You're getting married, aren't you? You shouldn't do something like this with your fiancé standing next to you. I don't like easy girls, and he just shoved my arm off of him. Unbelievable, right?
You're still doing that.
Your classmates really are a bunch of rogues. Not only did he refuse my invitation, but he said such a rude thing, and he embarrassed me in front of everyone.
Isn't that your fault? And he's right. If you're going to get married, you'd better do something about your self-centeredness. You're not a child anymore.
What's the matter with you, Maria? I've always hated your superiority complex. But you'll see. I'm going to have a big, fancy wedding that's going to blow everyone's minds. I can't wait to see the look of frustration on your face.
I'll tell you what, I'm not going. I've told you 1,000 times.
Mom told you not to be so selfish, right? Okay? No matter what happens, I'll make sure you're at the wedding. Definitely!
Missed call. Missed call.
Hey, Maria!
Missed call. Missed call.
Come on, answer your phone. Why aren't you at the wedding? Are you kidding me? Stop harassing me. Maria, come on, say something.
Hi, Julia. What do you want?
What do I want? I told you it's my wedding day. I told you to come, but why aren't you here?
I don't know what to say. I never said I was going.
I said you couldn't be so selfish. I told you that. Anyway, come here now, right now.
Oh, I can't do that.
Impossible? It's not impossible.
Yes, it's impossible because I'm in a wedding now.
Huh? What?
I'm saying I'm having a wedding too, just now.
What's that? That's crazy. Stop that.
Okay, let me explain it to you so you can understand. I recently got married to my boyfriend, and today we're having a wedding ceremony at a luxury hotel up in the hills, and we invited everyone who has been a part of our lives.
What's that? Boyfriend? A wedding? I didn't hear anything about that.
Of course I didn't tell you. If I told you, you'd come to ruin it, wouldn't you? But my husband, I don't think he'd fall for you.
It's a lie!
It's not a lie. Shall I show you the dress?
What a dress! It looks so expensive! And a luxury hotel on a hill. You don't think it's more expensive than my place, do you?
Do you believe me now?
No. I didn't know you had a boyfriend. How long have you had a boyfriend?
Oh, you want to hear how we met? Well, I'll tell you. It was right after you kicked me out of my house and I had nowhere to go, so I went back to my hometown on a lark. I ran into a guy I went to high school with. He heard my story and helped me find a place to live right away. Since then, he was always looking out for me. He's been in charge of one of the wedding halls owned by his father since he graduated from college. He's a good manager. Eventually, he's going to be the president.
High school classmate? Running a wedding hall? Don't say that's...
Yes, that's Peter, the guy you made fun of so much. He said he was surprised when you showed up at the venue he runs. He said, even though you two have the same place, your sister oozes vulgarity. He was laughing.
What the hell?
But it's true. By the way, the wedding hall where I am now is owned by his father. They're talking about giving it to him soon.
Oh no! Someone with higher specs than mine! You're Maria! Damn!
I can imagine the look of frustration on your face. It's too bad I don't get to see it in person. Well, I should probably get back to the ceremony. I just came in to change my dress. What? Is there something else?
I'm not done talking!
I have nothing more to say to you. Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you one thing.
What is it?
You know you had a wealthy aunt, right? The one you and Mom were trying to swindle out of her money?
What's wrong with that?
She's over here at the wedding hall right now.
What?
She's attending my wedding.
Wait a minute, what do you mean?
What do I mean? Did you guys send her an invitation? She said she didn't get one.
Oh no. Mom said we didn't need to send one because she will be here anyway.
Huh, that's what I thought you'd say. You're an idiot for taking your mother's word for it. Who's going to attend a wedding without an invitation sent?
Because my mom. But why then she is at your wedding?
Because I sent out the invitations. I can't believe you didn't know that, even as my own sister. I'm appalled.
Cut it out. You've been talking nonsense. Don't make fun of me.
You deserve what's coming to you. You know, I wanted to invite the people who helped me to my wedding. I still keep in touch with our aunt from time to time. She protected me from my parents, who always loved you and treated me like I was an obstacle. I had hard times when I was a child because our parents didn't love me, but thanks to her, I am who I am today. So now that I'm working, I'm returning the favor to my aunt as a way to show my filial piety. And even if she had received an invitation, she wouldn't be at your wedding.
Huh? Why?
Auntie knew you and Mom were nothing more than a free money loser. She knew it for a long time. So she knew exactly what you were up to this time, and she hated you for your selfishness.
Oh no!
Well, I think it's time for me to go, so I'll see you later. Bye. Don't ever contact me again.
No, no! Wait! Maria! Hey, Maria!
Maria, can you help me? I'm in trouble. I told you not to call me again, didn't I?
Maria! Don't be so cold! I'm in real trouble!
I'll only listen to you.
I'm having a hard time paying for my wedding. I didn't get as much money as I thought I would. Most of my friends and relatives canceled and didn't show up. My friends didn't show up at all. It was all Jean's friends.
Your friends hate you, didn't you know?
But they're too much of a jerk to cancel. It's really getting us into trouble. The food was the best grade we could afford, and I even wore 3 different dresses. I thought everyone would come, so I spent so much money.
I guess you missed the boat on the wedding gift. I'm so sorry.
And Jean, he told me before the ceremony that I could do whatever I wanted. But when I surprised him with fireworks and filled the venue with flowers, he got mad at me, saying, "This is way out of our budget," and he got so mad at me. He says he won't pay for the wedding anymore. That's horrible.
It's your fault for not checking with Jean.
We could have paid if everyone had come, even you and our aunt. You guys didn't show up. Now I'm in trouble. Give me the money.
I'm stunned. Are you still talking like that? You have brought it on yourself. I don't care what you say. I won't pay a penny.
Don't say that. Please help me.
I'm under no obligation to help you. I don't care what you say. I can't let the past slide. If you make a fuss anymore, I'll block you.
Wait, I'm sorry. I'm sorry about everything. I didn't mean to sleep with your boyfriend. I just want us to be close sisters again. Please forgive me, sis.
When have you and I ever been close sisters? When things get bad, you'd come crying to me like that. You're getting too old for this, so why don't you stop?
That's terrible.
What is terrible? I don't care about Jean anymore, but you've been stealing my happiness for a long time. You'll be sorry for that for the rest of your life. Bye. Goodbye this time.
Wait. Maria! Maria! Please help me! Maria!
A few days later, my parents contacted me after I married him, who owned a company, but I ignored them. My aunt also cut my parents off, who were spending a lot of money. Unable to pay the wedding expenses, Julia and our parents settled the wedding expenses by borrowing money. However, the sister and her husband fell out of favor when she demanded him to pay the expenses through a lawyer. They are still discussing the expenses, but the divorce is expected to be finalized any day now. Hi, what time do you think you'll be coming home today? Hey, are you still at work? Carter? Please answer me.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just drinking with my colleagues right now.
Again? Didn't you say you were out for drinks with your friends last time?
I can't help it today. It's a company drinking party.
Didn't you have one last month too?
I was invited. What can I do? I also have a position at my company. Please understand.
Why can't you tell me in advance? Why do you always tell me on the day?
I forgot to tell you.
If you just forgot, then that's fine. But you never went out for drinking parties when we were dating, did you? Has it become more frequent since Anna was born?
It's just your imagination.
It's not my imagination. Did you forget what I asked you before we got married?
Did we make a promise?
You promised me to prioritize the family even after the baby. Things will be hard with housework and the child, so I asked you to help me with all of it. You said you understood, didn't you? Did you really forget?
Did I really say something like that?
You have been coming home late lately because of work and socialization. There are days when you didn't even come home until morning. Did you hate coming home that much?
I understand. I'll be honest with you. I'm out drinking with your younger sister, Ray, right now.
With Ray? Why?
She said there was something she wanted to talk to me about and came all the way to my office. I said I was busy, really, but she made a scene in front of the company, so I had no choice but to go along with it. You should warn her not to do something like this again.
I see. Ray actually mentioned something to me too.
What did she say?
You keep contacting her persistently, so she can't say no even if she wants to. She also said you even showed up to our house uninvited, so she asked me to warn you about it too.
What are you talking about? I never did anything like that.
Even if she uses work or friends as an excuse to avoid you, you still forcefully visit her. And she doesn't know what to do about it. She was scared.
I didn't do anything like that. Ray just wanted my advice because she's having trouble with her family, and she didn't know what to do. I got caught up in your family's problems. I'm the victim. The victim!
Victim? You don't have to phrase it like that.
Shut up! I'm only sticking around because I got dragged into this. Why does Ashley make it sound like I'm the bad guy?
That's not what I meant, but Anna is lonely. She waits for you to come home every day. So could you come home early once in a while?
See? You're making it sound like I'm intentionally coming home late.
I didn't mean it like that.
And now you want me to help with the housework and parenting? I'm busy. I work for my family, and yet you talk to me like that? Isn't housework and childcare your job? Maybe you're the one slacking off.
You don't have to say it like that. Anna is just a kid. Sometimes she tries to stay up until you come home. She needs you too.
How would I know that? Are you trying to blame me for that too?
No, it's just that raising a child is something that should be done together as a couple. It's not just the mother's job. Fathers are also necessary for children. I'm just saying that I want you to be there for our daughter. Please, Carter, understand.
Huh? It sounds like you're saying that I'm irresponsible. I'm tired of you imposing your own ideas on me.
Imposing? Did you really think like that?
You are always right. It's always my fault, right? Whenever I talk to you, you always point out my flaws, and it makes me feel terrible.
It's because you never take care of Anna. As I told you, you promised when we got married, but you forgot. You're so irresponsible. You leave everything to me, including taking care of Anna and running the household. How about changing that attitude?
Fine, fine. Everything you say is right. It's my fault.
That's the attitude I'm talking about.
Oh, come on. I'll come back next week. Is that okay?
Next week? Did you forget about Anna's birthday?
How much longer are you going to make me look like an idiot? Of course I didn't forget our daughter's birthday.
Then when is it? Say it.
We're not even talking about that right now. What's wrong with you? I feel like I'm being tortured.
See, you can't even say it. You're just trying to change the subject. Forgetting our daughter's birthday makes you the worst father ever.
I'm saying I'll come back next week. Can't you believe me?
Of course not. What wife can treat a husband who leaves the house every other day? While you're away, I'm left alone to take care of everything and Anna. Do you have any idea how hard that is? If things keep going this way, I won't be able to trust you, even if you do come back next week. I bet you'll find some excuse to stay away, like going to a drinking party or hanging out with friends.
You won't show until next week. Don't just assume things.
You always come home late on weekdays and always come back in the morning on weekends. And you think you're not doing anything wrong? Cut it out! How can I believe you? Raising a child is harder than you think. There's no free time like when you were single. If you take your eyes off them, they might go somewhere else or even get kidnapped. I always fight this anxiety and raise her carefully. You have no idea how hard it is.
It's all about wanting your own time, isn't it? You're just like me.
What are you talking about? I don't want my own time. The time I spend with Anna is irreplaceable. But I don't want you to think it's easy raising a child. I don't care if it were someone else's, but you're my husband and Anna's father. You need to be more self-aware.
I am aware. Of course I am.
Then come home early and spend time with Anna. Help out with housework. You need to show me some attitude or I wouldn't know. And yet, you always prioritize your own time for drinking and hanging out over spending time with us as a family. How can I trust you like that?
Oh, I see. Got it. You really hate me that much, don't you?
What? What are you talking about?
Well then, forget it. You want me to be the bad guy? Then I won't do anything. I don't want to do anything.
What do you mean you don't want to do anything?
Don't you get it? We're getting a divorce. I can't live with a woman like you anymore. I need someone who will love and support me. I don't want to be with someone who only thinks about herself and looks down on others. I don't want to live with you. I don't want to go back to that house. Is that clear?
Wait a minute. What are you talking about all of a sudden? Are you serious about the divorce?
I'm serious. What, do you think I'm lying? You can't be with a man you don't trust, can you? It's best for both of us.
I'm just saying we need to change our attitudes. What about Anna? Don't you care about her at all?
How would I know? I didn't give birth to her, did I?
That's cruel. Anna is your child, and you're saying things like that.
Our ways of thinking are completely different. We were never a good match from the start. That's why it's better for both of us to get a divorce.
Anna is turning 6. You know that, right? Don't you feel sorry for her if her father is gone? Don't you understand that Anna is trying so hard to suppress her desire to play with you?
Do you think I will back down if you bring up Anna like that? I'm sorry, but if you didn't try to make me the bad guy, I wouldn't have had such thoughts. Blaming me alone and trying to take the easy way out, I can't be with someone like that anymore. That's why we're getting divorced.
I don't think about taking the easy way out. I just asked for your cooperation. If we both take care of Anna, she'll be happy for sure. We're a married couple, aren't we? We're not just dating, we're a family now. Why won't you cooperate with me?
Here we go again, always asking for cooperation. Do you not realize that by making me out to be the bad guy, you make it seem like I'm neglecting you guys? You're using me as a punching bag for your own frustrations. Don't you see that? I didn't marry you just to be your stress relief. I have my own pride too, and you're hurting it. Don't you feel sorry for me at all?
Pride?
Yes, my pride as a man and as a father. You hurt that. I work every day and come home tired, and if you say things like that, it hurts me and I can't stand it. Don't you understand that?
Does that so-called pride prevent you from taking care of our child? I know you're tired when you come home from work. I know your job is tough too. But for the sake of the family, can't you make time for family?
Don't order me around like that. I've been doing my best too, you know.
I'm not ordering you around. I'm asking you. I'm asking you to take care of Anna for her sake.
Asking? With that attitude, it's not asking, it's a joke. What you're saying to me is, come home quickly, don't go drinking, take care of the child, do the housework. It's all orders, isn't it? Even if I tell you why I can't do it. Why can't you make time? Why? That's all you say. Your way of speaking is both an order and a complaint. Put yourself in my shoes, who gets nothing but that all the time.
I'm not trying to give orders or make baseless complaints. Isn't this all because you don't cooperate?
It's all because of the way you talk. You're so harsh and condescending. Are you mistaking me for some kind of slave or something?
That's not my intention. How many times do I have to say it? All right, let's sit down and talk about it at home when you're not tired, okay? Is that fine?
What do you mean, is that fine? Don't be so selfish. I'm not going home. I don't even want to see your face anymore.
But what about Anna? We need to talk about her.
I don't want to. You're just trying to bind me again using Anna, aren't you? I've had enough.
Our marriage and Anna are important matters for us. Are we going to settle it with just this message? Let's meet and talk about it properly.
Enough already. Why can't you listen to what I'm saying? If you didn't like me so much, you shouldn't have dated me in the first place. Being with you was a waste of time. You just wanted someone who wouldn't rebel against your opinions.
So that's what you were thinking. I understand, but we still have a responsibility as parents. Let's talk about Anna's future properly. Hey, are you listening? Why aren't you responding? It doesn't have to be for me, but for Anna's sake, let's talk it out. Carter? Please give me an answer. Hey! Missed calls. Missed calls. Carter, where are you now? What are you doing? Please just give me a response. Missed calls. Missed calls.
You're so annoying.
Can't you just stop already? Don't bother me. I'm sorry for calling so many times, but I'm worried about you because you haven't come back home. Where are you now?
It's none of your business now that we're getting divorced. Besides, I left a letter at home. Did you read it?
Yes, I read it, but you didn't mention where you went. I can't just accept divorce by a note saying we're getting divorced, don't contact me.
Accept? What are you talking about? It's all because of you that we're getting divorced. There's no acceptance about it. I can't go back to that house because of you.
Because of me? What do you mean?
Didn't I tell you before? You were trying to make me the bad guy so that you can take it easy. You were hurting my pride and trying to order me around and tie me down. Unless you change your attitude, I won't go back to that house. I don't mean to do that. I've told you many times. You just don't want to admit it, do you? If you don't admit it, I won't go back home. I don't intend to reconsider the divorce either. If you understand, don't contact me.
Wait a minute. If I hurt you, I apologize. I'm sorry, but isn't it unreasonable to suddenly ask for a divorce and expect me to agree without even discussing it? Please, let's talk about it.
We're talking about it now.
Not through messages, but let's talk face to face.
That's impossible. I don't even want to see your face.
Anna wants to see you. Her friends told her that she's a bad girl and that's why you left. She hasn't been able to go to school since yesterday. Can you please meet her once?
Poor thing. If her mother wasn't like this, she could have gone to school like a normal kid and would have been in a happy, normal household by now.
Carter, please, come and see Anna.
I'm sorry, but I can't do that. I've said it many times before. I don't want to see you. I want to see Anna, but if I see her, I'll inevitably have to see you, and then you'll blame me, won't you? It's so obvious. That's why I can't see Anna either.
But
did you think I would come to see you if you brought up Anna? Too bad. I know what you're up to.
I'm not up to anything. I just wanted to talk to you about our future.
You can say anything you want, but I heard you say you weren't satisfied with the divorce I brought up.
Yes, let's discuss this.
I don't agree or accept that discussion. I have no intention of discussing it from the beginning. If you understand, don't contact me again.
Why are you being so selfish? It's about your wife and child. Don't you care?
No, I don't care. I'm busy with my own life. Unlike you, I'm not very smart.
It's really shocking that you were that kind of man.
Say whatever you want. Oh, by the way, I put the divorce papers in the drawer. Sign them quickly and submit them.
In the drawer? I found it. So you're really serious about this?
That's what I'm saying, aren't I? You really don't believe what I say. I can see that now. You don't trust me, so you're trying to order me around and tie me down. I see. Your sister was right. Can enjoy my trip without any worries. Thank you.
A trip?
Yeah, to commemorate our breakup. Well, goodbye then.
I understand. I'll submit the divorce papers. Say hi to Ray for me.
Ray?
You don't have to hide it anymore. You're with her now, aren't you? I know. I heard it from my mother. Ray suddenly said she was going on a trip and ran away from home. You're with her, aren't you?
What? You found out? Yeah, that's right. We're here on a stress-relieving trip. Paris is great. It's a completely different world from home.
I see. Well, that's good to hear. Ray must be having a lot of fun. Of course, she can't say it's an affair trip, so she lied to my parents and said it's a trip with her friends, and I heard she even got money from father.
Ah, Ray seems to be having a lot of fun. No parents to nag and no sister bragging about having a child. It feels refreshing.
Ray doesn't even work properly and still relies on our parents for allowance. I want her to start working seriously. It's embarrassing as her sister.
You're speaking pretty harshly to your own sister. Do you hate her that much? Well, it's true that Ray is more popular with guys than you are. She's cute, kind, and most importantly, she doesn't look down on men like you.
I'm not looking down on all men, just irresponsible men like you.
Oh well, I prefer Ray who is obedient rather than you who keep complaining. Besides, she's younger. We have fun together.
That's good for you. What about your own daughter? You're not even going to think about her?
Of course not. It's not my concern. You can raise her however you want.
Don't you feel sorry for Anna?
It's bothersome. Raising a child is just a waste of my time. Child rearing is a woman's job, right? That's what people have been saying since old times. I even wrote a letter along with the divorce papers. You should be grateful.
I'll accept the divorce, but what about Anna's tuition and child support? Are you planning to do nothing?
Of course. After the divorce, you and I are strangers. Naturally, Anna will also become a stranger to me. It's not of my concern. We're no longer family or anything. If Ray and I have a child, we'll need money for that. We can't spend money. We can't afford to spend money on someone else's child.
Anna is your child too, but you already think of her as a stranger.
Well, we might still be related to each other, though. Oh, and if you want compensation, get it from Ray's parents. She tempted me. They'll be the ones to solve that problem. It seems like Ray is convincing her parents. Ah, sorry, I forgot. They're your parents too. If you can get compensation from your parents, then go ahead and try. I don't care at all.
Of course you don't intend to pay by yourself.
Obviously.
Don't think you can get away with such accusations.
I will never forgive you. That's why I'm going to contact the police and file a missing persons report to find you. Huh?
That's how I'll find you and make you talk to me. I still have the divorce papers here, so I have the right to file a missing persons report for you.
Hey, do you really have to go through all this trouble just to meet me? Can't you just let me go already? That's what I hate about you. Why don't you understand?
I don't want to see you ever again either, but I can't feel better until you regret what you've done.
What are you talking about? If you don't want to see me, why don't we just file for a divorce and be done with it? You're not making any sense. Do you realize that?
I'm meeting with you for Anna's sake to talk about money. I'm not thinking about getting back together or remarrying you.
I know you're in a panic because you can't get your hands on the money, but I'm here talking to you, and I'm with Ray. I haven't disappeared. It would be a hassle for the police to search for a husband like that. And you're the one who can't accept a divorce and are overly attached to your husband like a stalker, so you're the one who will be embarrassed. Is that really what you want? Do you want to be the laughingstock of the neighborhood?
I don't care. If it's for Anna, I don't mind being laughed at. Don't you remember what you said before we got married?
Huh? What are you talking about?
You said that you would make me and our future child happy.
Huh? When did I say that? I don't remember at all.
You're the worst. I also regret marrying you. I really feel sorry for Anna.
Right, that's what I'm talking about. That's why we should just do our thing. You two get along and live on.
Did you forget that today is Anna's birthday? Don't you have anything to say?
Oh, was it today? Well then, tell her I said happy birthday or something. Is that good enough?
Ugh, there's no way I'm telling her that. She has to forget about you, you know.
What? You're so cold. Can't you even hear the last request from your husband? I didn't know you were such a cold woman. Hey, what now? Are you going to ignore me now? Oh well, I don't think we'll ever see each other again, but take care. Well, if I get tired of Ray, I might come back. Keep praying for that.
Missed call. Missed call. Missed call. Missed call. Missed call. Oh, it's the cheating husband Carter. Long time no see. What's up?
Don't act so distant. You and me, right?
Whether I have any attitude towards my divorced husband is my own business, isn't it? We're strangers now.
Well, don't say that. I think it's good news for you.
What news?
I'm on my way home now.
Okay.
What?
You're just going back to your own house. Why should I be happy?
You're really dull. It's my house, but not just my house. I'm going back to our house. You should be happy, right?
Actually, I'm less happy now. You're bothering me. I'm telling you, you're not welcome.
It's been such a long time, so I know it's awkward. But you wanted to see me too, didn't you? You've been waiting for me, haven't you? I couldn't forget about you either, so I'm coming to see you.
You don't have to come see me. Please go back. It's annoying. Besides, it's almost time for my daughter to come back, and I can't let her meet a cheating husband like you.
Anna, huh? She must be all grown up now. Has she become a beauty like me? I wonder how old she is now. Has she become a fine adult?
You don't even know how old Anna is. You have no right to see her. Why did you bother to come see us?
I've been tired of being with Ray lately, and Anna is already at an age where she doesn't require much attention, right? So I thought if I didn't have to raise a child, maybe I could get back together with you.
What? I don't understand. Why do I have to remarry you? It's impossible. Go home.
Hey, don't hate me that much. I'm Anna's father, you know. Hey, Ashley?
Missed call. Missed call. Missed call. Mom, I'm sorry I'm late. I just finished cram school, so I'm coming back home soon. Make sure you come back home by bus. You must not walk home alone under any circumstances. Come back with Danny from next door. Do you understand? Huh? Yeah, I got it. Danny said he'd take the bus with me, so don't worry. But what's wrong, Mom? Is everything all right?
Actually, I got a call from Carter today, your biological father.
Huh? Really? What did he say? He said he wants to get back together. Of course I refused, but he said he's on his way to our house, so maybe he's looking for us.
Has he been calling you?
Yes, he's been calling and texting nonstop. Honestly, I thought about turning off my phone, but I didn't want to risk anything happening to you, so I'm just ignoring him for now.
Please keep ignoring him.
Don't ever pick up his calls. I know better than anyone how much trouble Mom went through because of him, so absolutely not. Got it, Mom? Thank you, I understand. I have no intention of getting back together.
Absolutely. The bus is here now. I'll be heading home, Mom.
Okay, be careful. Missed call. Missed call. Missed call. Ashley, please, I want to talk. Please answer the phone. Hey, Ashley! Carter, stop it! Didn't I tell you not to contact me anymore? You eloped with my younger sister Ray 10 years ago, and no matter how many times I asked that we should talk it out, you ignored me. You abandoned me and Anna. And now what do you want? Thank you for answering, Ashley. Ray isn't here. I don't know that woman anymore. What? That woman, while she was with me, was also dating other men. She cheated on me and then left. I was abandoned. Don't you feel sorry for me? Do you understand how we feel? Yeah, I did a terrible thing. I regret it deeply now. Ashley, you know I really feel that way, right? So let's start over. I need you. What? Don't say stupid things. We don't need an irresponsible, despicable man like you in our lives. We have no connection with you. Do you know how much trouble you caused me and Mom? Mom raised me all by herself. I was bullied at school too, but you just dumped everything on Mom and left, didn't you? I can't let you meet Mom. Mom? Are you Anna? Don't call my name, it's creepy. You shouldn't say things like that to your dad. I don't think of you as my dad. This shouldn't involve the child. Put your mom on the phone right now. No way, a cheating man like you? I should have had her change her phone number earlier. I'm going her number changed tomorrow. Stop it, put her on. Mom was scared and disgusted when you contacted her, so no way. Scared and disgusted? That's a lie. I'm already in front of your house. I'll ring the doorbell, so open the door quickly. No way I'm doing that. What? I can't stand it anymore. Hey, what the hell is going on? Why aren't you guys here? Who's that guy? That was hilarious. You suddenly started kicking the door of someone else's house. Wasn't the homeowner scary? That person is apparently someone important in the self-defense forces. Are you okay? Hey you, where are you? I'm not gonna tell you. We moved away years ago. There's no way I'd stay in that house with the horrible memories of you. You kicked the door without even knowing that. If the police were called, it would be a big problem. Oh, do you want to see this? It's a video I took of your ridiculous behavior earlier. Why did you film that? Because I thought it would be funny. If you were desperately kneeling down with weak knees, it's really funny. Shall I show it to other people? Can I spread it around? Stop it! You've gone too far! Oh, did the police come? The police? Did you call them? Of course! Why wouldn't I? What did I do? I didn't do anything! Really? Who kicked the door of someone else's house? Shall we watch that video? I have evidence. But what? Please stop it! I was wrong! I'm not a stalker! Can you explain, Anna? That I'm your father. Otherwise, I'll be taken away. Please. You're a father? Where's the evidence? Don't say creepy things. Anna, this is no time to joke around. I just wanted to be with Ashley again. Please understand, Anna. Someone like you is called a stalker, you cheating man. If you understand, reflect on your actions in jail. Anna, I was wrong. I apologize for hurting Ashley too. Please help me. I've been waiting for the day when I can retaliate against you like this. This is the best. Just get caught quickly and never come near us again. Goodbye. Missed call. Missed call. Missed call. Carter was arrested by the police and officially recognized as a stalker. Through his lawyer, Carter paid compensation and was issued a restraining order, preventing him from approaching Ashley and Anna. Anna spread the video on social media that showed Carter kicking down the door, and the video quickly spread out, even among Carter's acquaintances. Despite his pleas for help, he was refused due to the video. Anna consulted Ashley about wanting to study psychology at university and was accepted. They both live together in peace. Anna is still proud of what she was able to do back to Carter. Ashley was proud of her too. They never saw Carter again.
Sister, it's been a while. Dolly, yeah, it's been a while. What's up with the sudden call? How many years has it been? It's been 3 years. Sis, I haven't heard a word since you left our parents' house. Oh, has it been that long? Well, that's not what I'm calling about. I heard your news, sis. What did you hear? You got married. And you're on your honeymoon right now, right? I'm so jealous. A 1-week trip to Europe. Sister, why didn't you tell me you got married? It's important because it affects the whole family. Why? Have you forgotten that you stole my ex-fiancé a long time ago? I wouldn't go out of my way to tell someone like that I got married. Ah, oh my God. Sister, are you still angry? Of course. Do you have any awareness that you're ruining people's lives? Well, don't get angry. You're on a fun honeymoon, aren't you? Well, if I hadn't heard from you, it would have been 100% fun honeymoon. More than that, who told you I got married? And even the travel dates. Do you want to know? Your friend. Oh, my friend. I called my friends to let them know that we weren't having a ceremony, but I didn't bother to stop them from saying anything about it. I didn't expect the information to leak. I see. Your friends didn't know you were keeping it a secret from your family. More than that, how come you know my friends' contact information? You didn't storm into their house and ask for my information, did you? I don't even know their contacts or addresses. I happened to meet your friend at a convenience store and she remembered me and talked to me. Well, you and I look pretty much alike, so I guess she knew right away. I'm living at our parents' house right now. I guess you just bump into each other when you're in your hometown. Oh, are you at home? Didn't you marry my ex-fiancé and move far away? What is wrong with you that you are at home? Oh, that person. Yes, we got married, but we didn't get along, so we broke up. You broke up? Well, it can't be helped. It's just too hard to put up with people that don't quite match yourself. How can you say that? I had to back down, and you wouldn't consider my feelings? Don't you feel bad or something? Well, it's over. Don't be so angry. So, I'm single now. So, I thought I'd get my sister's husband again. Make lots of happy memories on your honeymoon while you still can so you won't regret it. Again? Hey, don't be silly. I wonder why you always want what I have. Ever since you were little, you've had my toys, clothes, and many other things. I thought you'd change when you grew up, but now you're even stealing my boyfriend. Because the clothes you're wearing are so nice, and Luke smiling at you was also very nice. You know, the grass is greener on the other side. It looks really nice. Ah, our parents spoil you all the time too. They told me to give up my clothes and my ex-fiancé. I was so fed up with all that, so I didn't tell any of you about this marriage. Ha ha. Mom and Dad dote on me. Spoiled wins. By the way, your husband is such a nice person. He has a high-paying job and he is very handsome, even the way he speaks. What are you talking about? You've never met my husband, have you? What do you know about him? I found his account on your social media. I've been in touch with him secretly since then, but your husband seems to be more preoccupied with me than you, right? There's no way that's true. It's true. Did I ruin your love honeymoon? Sorry I'm so popular. Oh, I came up with a good idea. I'm going to catch up with you now, so why don't you and I switch on the honeymoon? Don't be kidding. Don't contact me again.
I'm not kidding around. See you later.
Aria, long time no see. I'm sorry I contacted you so suddenly. I heard you got married. Congratulations. Luke, it's been a while. I'm happy to hear that from you. Thank you. Well, what can I say? I feel bad for what I did at the time. Yes, well, honestly, it's true that I can't forgive you yet. No, I did something that terrible. I know. And I wanted to let you know. I divorced Dolly. There's something I want to tell you about that. Yes, I heard you divorced Dolly. Did you hear it from Dolly? Yes, just a moment ago. So, how did you end up getting divorced? It was completely my mistake. Mistake? I was so in love with Dolly that I believed the lies she made up without any doubt. So I switched to Dolly. I did something stupid. Lies? What kind of lies? According to Dolly's story, Aria, you've been playing around with men since you were in school, cheating on your boyfriend, didn't help around the house at all, and so your parents and Dolly were at a complete loss. Hey, what is that? Oh, it was a ridiculous lie that you can understand if you think about it for a moment. But I was in love with Dolly and I believed it. But actually, that's exactly what Dolly is like. Dolly, what do you mean? She had cheated on me with a bunch of guys, didn't care I knew about them, and she's never done any housework. Plus, she didn't want to work, but she was spending a lot of money, which was really troublesome. What? I didn't know that. That girl is really out of her mind. Luke, I'm sorry about my sister. No, it was my fault too. After we broke off our engagement, I've been distanced by my family and friends who asked me why I left a wonderful woman like you. I couldn't talk to anyone about it, so I had to get a divorce. That's what happened. I'm sorry you had to go through that. Love is blind. That's exactly what it was. I finally woke up after marriage. By the way, you said earlier that Dolly contacted you. But was it just about the divorce she said? I wonder if she's up to something, going out of her way to contact you. Yes, exactly. Apparently, she is after my husband this time. I'm in the middle of my honeymoon right now, and she is saying something I don't understand, like, your husband likes me, and saying something like, I'm going to take over the honeymoon. Luke, do you know anything? Sorry. Maybe it's my fault. Oh, was there something with Dolly? Actually... sorry. I'd like to explain, but I'm just in a rush at work right now. I'll get back to you as soon as things settle down. Is that okay? Yes, okay. I'm waiting to hear from you.
Good morning, sister. I'm on my way over there, so you're going to pass the baton to me with your honeymoon.
Good morning, Dolly. Are you still saying that? There's no way I'd do anything stupid like taking turns.
Oh my, your husband kindly got me an airline ticket. I'm already on the plane. He likes me more than you, so he wants to travel with me. He told me so many times yesterday that he loves me.
What are you talking about? Come on.
No matter how much you deny it, this is the truth. You don't stand a chance against me, sister. You're so desperate, it's funny.
Dolly, I told my husband about you yesterday. He denies that he would ever contact someone who took my ex-fiancé away from me.
Sis, you're way out of line.
Oh, wait. My husband wants to talk to you, so I'll put him on. I'm Aria's husband.
Oh, the husband.
Who are you? I heard you're Aria's sister, but there's no way I'd get an airline ticket for someone I've never met or contacted. Don't say anything that will make my wife feel uneasy.
You don't have to hide it anymore. I just told her that you like me better than her.
I didn't say a word about that. I'm not even on social media, and there is no one other than my wife who has been in close contact with me in private lately. And the honeymoon destination is different from the destination of your plane, so when you come home, Aria and I won't be there.
What? Wait. What do you mean?
Understood? That's what it is. Who in the world have you been in contact with?
No, wait. I want to know.
Don't get involved with me anymore. Don't contact me again.
This must be a joke. I was definitely in touch with your husband. Absolutely.
You're persistent. If you contact me anymore, I'll ask you to deal with it through my husband, who is a lawyer.
Wait, your husband is a lawyer? You said he was a doctor.
No, he's been working as a lawyer for years.
Wait, what do you mean? So, who was I in touch with?
Can I tell you?
What? You don't know about my friendship?
Yes, I do. The person you have been contacting, who you thought was my husband, is my ex-fiancé and your ex-husband, Luke.
Luke? Why? Why is Luke in this story?
Luke has told me everything, what caused him to break off his engagement with me up to the present. Dolly, I heard you told a big lie to tear Luke and I apart. Besides, it was your playing around and spending habits that caused the divorce, wasn't it? I heard you didn't do housework at all, and yet you're running away without paying the compensation.
What? Because, after all, I can't help it. I'm not working and Luke is on a thin monthly salary. I just played around a little and ran out of money.
Did it ever occur to you to look for a job after the divorce?
I hate it. I'm not cut out for labour. Mum and Dad always said, all you have to do is stay in front of the warm fireplace and smile. So when I get married, it has to be someone who says that to me.
I'm speechless. Luke was pretending to be my husband just to locate where you were. Luke thought you would respond better to a doctor, given your extravagant spending habits, so he pretended to be a rich doctor.
That's a lie. Luke set me up. Me?
Luke said he once thought of giving up the money you had spent because compensation was never paid, no matter how long he waited after the divorce. He knows he is responsible for believing all your lies, but still, you told him such a terrible lie and broke off the engagement with me. As a result of marrying you, despite being abandoned by his family and friends, he wanted to retaliate on you even a little for cheating and wasting money. That's when you mistakenly thought he was my husband and contacted him on social media, so he pretended to be my husband and kept in touch with you. For this moment.
That can't be. I didn't know Luke was on social media. There's no way he could fool me.
Dolly, you've derailed Luke's life. At the very least, compensation should be paid responsibly.
Shut up. Don't you dare tell me what to do.
No matter how you try to get away with it, you can't anymore. That ticket was prepared by Luke. I've told Luke that you got on the plane on time, so he'll be waiting for you when you get on the ground. Just accept it.
I can't believe you were helping Luke. It's a lie. That can't be.
Aria, thanks for contacting me last time. Thanks to you, I found Dolly at the airport. She now has a live-in job at a factory owned by my parents' friend. I'm going to have her pay me compensation in installments from her salary. I'm glad you managed to calm down the situation. Actually, after I dropped Dolly off at the factory, I met your parents and talked to them. Oh, really? As I expected, your parents had been told by Dolly that the reason for our divorce was because I had cheated on her. Well, she was trying to lie all the way selfishly. I was absolutely stunned. Well, your parents regretted that they had spoiled Dolly too much and raised her too well. They promised to make sure Dolly paid the full compensation, and they will also watch over her with me. I'm glad my parents finally became awake. It would be a bit of a relief if she had nowhere to go back. Aria, I'm sorry I interrupted your honeymoon. Can you tell your husband that I'm sorry? Sure, but my husband wasn't that angry either. I finally managed to punish her, so don't worry about it. But, Luke, to be honest, I still can't completely forgive you for breaking off the engagement yet. But I see you have changed, and I hope you'll be happy. Thank you, Aria. It seems that Dolly escapes from the live-in factory from time to time. But even if she escapes, Mom, Dad and Luke are watching her and she has nowhere to go. So she is immediately brought back and works hard every day. Some people who knew the cause of our broken engagement tell Luke that he brought it on himself, and he is still facing a lot of criticism. But there are many people who sympathise with him that Dolly had cheated on him. He also has more friends who are willing to reconcile with him. Luke seems to be working positively to find his own happiness. And after a while, things settled down with Dolly. I am now blessed with a new life in my belly. And I hope that the happy days will continue on.
Hey, what's wrong? No matter how many times I call, he doesn't answer. And he's not reading my line messages either? We got separated at the beach during our honeymoon. He's a strong man, but we're overseas. Anything could happen. I'm really anxious alone. I don't know what to do anymore. Julian! Lena, hey, can you answer me? Julian? I was worried. Where are you and what are you doing? I was so worried. Sorry. Don't cry. I apologize. Why did you suddenly disappear like that? I'm really sorry. Actually, I'm with my friend right now. With a friend? What do you mean? We went to the beach, right? On the way to the restroom, I happened to run into my high school friend. Your friend? Yeah, so we ended up going out to eat on a whim. I didn't mean for it to happen. I was planning to come back soon. You didn't mean for it to happen? I was left stranded at the beach without any notice. This is no joke. I was really worried. I understand. Don't be so angry. I know I did something wrong. I'm really sorry. Come back to the hotel right now. No, I can't. What? Why not? I'm sorry. My friend got drunk and fell asleep. I can't just leave him like that, can I? Look, we haven't met in a long time, and we ran into each other in a foreign country. It was so exciting that we got carried away. I see. Where are you right now? I'll come and help. No, it's okay. What's wrong? I really want to meet your friend. Wait a minute. Hey, Julian, what's the matter? Well, actually, I called an ambulance earlier, but it turned out to be nothing serious. So he's just resting for a while. He's in no condition to be introduced to anyone right now, but don't worry about it. Then why? Huh? Why couldn't you answer your phone? Well, that's because I had my phone in my backpack. But you called an ambulance, didn't you? Yeah, but why? What do you mean, why? If you called an ambulance, that means you had your phone with you, not in your backpack. Well, I was in a rush and I was taking care of things. Even so, that's just too much. We're in a foreign country. It's not safe here, and I was really worried. I'm really sorry about that. I was really worried that you got into an accident or got kidnapped or something. That's why I'm apologizing and explaining the situation, but why can't you understand? What do you mean? You don't have to get mad. Come on, you're being persistent, aren't you? I already apologized, so please forgive me already. Can't you just cheer up a little bit? Oh, that's right. I'll make it up to you tomorrow. How about that? What? Tomorrow? You're kidding, right? What do you mean kidding? There's supposed to be a fireworks display on the beach tonight. I was looking forward to it. I wanted to see the night view of the beach with you alone tonight. Isn't that why we chose this place for our honeymoon? Isn't it?
Yes, that's true, but today is impossible. I can't leave my sick friend alone. We're in a foreign country. Let's enjoy ourselves. I don't want to trouble you because my friend. I plan to enjoy tomorrow with you. Wait for me at the hotel. Hotel? You're not sorry at all, are you? I've been looking for you on the beach this whole time. What? You're still on the beach? It's dangerous at night. You should go back to the hotel right away. What are you doing? What are you doing? That's what I should be asking. You left me alone in such a dangerous place. So, I'm sorry. I thought you had already returned to the hotel a long time ago. What have you been doing? I've been looking for you. I asked the locals to help and asked the hotel to check if you had returned to the room. Seriously, you shouldn't have gone through so much trouble. I was really worried. If we couldn't find you by night, I was going to contact the embassy. Do you understand? Wait a minute. The embassy is a bad idea, you know? I'm a diplomat. You know what I mean, right? It's not good to contact the embassy. Don't ever contact them, okay? Then come back right now. If you apologize with me to the people who helped us search and the hotel staff who gave us advice, I'll forgive you. It's impossible to come back right now, isn't it? Why not? Because my friend is not feeling well yet. Can't leave him alone, can I? Alone? I'm here all alone. Suddenly lost on a beach in a foreign country where I came for the first time. And what? You put your friend first? Can't you imagine how anxious I was? You go out and eat with a friend you happen to run into without even telling me? Isn't that too insensitive? Stop making fun of me. Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. I'll be there soon. Please go back to the hotel. It's a tourist area and it's really dangerous at night. If something happens to you. I just got back to the hotel. Okay, that's good. You shouldn't wait for me. Take a rest. You must be tired from everything that happened. Yes, I think I'll go to bed. You wouldn't want to come back to the room and be yelled at, right? Don't be sarcastic. I feel sorry for what I did. It doesn't mean I've forgiven you. This is a foreign country and we don't know what could happen. Don't go off the grid again, do you understand? And don't forget, you're a diplomat. If you cause any trouble in a foreign country, it could affect your job. Consider your position. Lena, good morning. Hey, Lena. What, are you still sleeping? Come on, Lena, answer me. You're being persistent, aren't you? Oh, what's up, Lena? Are you awake now? Are you a sleepyhead? Where are you now? At the hotel? Is there something you need? You said you'd come back soon yesterday, but you still haven't come back, have you? I imagine you're still with your friend, am I right? What? Are you being sarcastic? Are you angry? What? Do you even know what you're doing? I'm sorry. First, I apologize. I'm really sorry. After that, my friend recovered quickly, so I was going to go back, but didn't you say you were going to bed? So we decided to have one last drink, and the next thing I know, it was the next day. I'm really sorry for it. Please forgive me, will you? Are you still with that friend? No, that's not it. I mean, he's here, but not really. Where are you right now? What about that? Where are you right now? Are you at the hotel? I'll come join you now. So where are you? Let's go our separate ways today. Huh? What do you mean? Separate ways? What are you thinking? We're on our honeymoon, you know? Look who's talking. Who left the bride behind on their honeymoon? Anyway, let's do our own thing today. Come on, I know you're angry. I'll make it up to you. I'm sorry, but I don't want to be with you right now. Can we talk about our future after we return home? Huh? What are you talking about? Don't be so upset. We have our honeymoon today and tomorrow too, right? Please, cheer up. I don't want to be left alone because of your friends. Besides, it doesn't feel sincere when you don't come back even in the morning. But I apologized, didn't I? I'm okay today, really. Today? What about today? I thought couples are supposed to be together on their honeymoon.
Are you still with your friend? If you're okay today, does this mean your friend is freeing you? Don't be sarcastic. What are you planning to do on your own? Where are you going? It's none of your business, right? I'm going for breakfast now. Wait, I have a reservation. I wanted to go with you. So tell me, what are we doing today and where are we going? What did you make a reservation for? It's a surprise for you. Let's just go and enjoy it together. I'm sorry about yesterday. Did you make the reservation for me? Yes, of course. Really? Why don't you go with your friend who's resting next to you? I think she would be happy. Don't say that. Please give me another chance. I don't want to ruin our honeymoon because of this. You're the one who ruined it by disappearing and having fun with your friend. Okay, I understand. Let's just meet up and let me apologize. That's all I'm asking for. I don't like fighting over something so trivial. Something trivial? My husband disappeared during our honeymoon, leaving me stranded on a dangerous beach at sunset while prioritizing his friend over me. Is that trivial to you? No, that's not what I meant. I'm sorry, I misspoke. You're right, it was terrible. But Lena, you're kind and forgiving, right? You can forgive me, can't you? It's always about what you want. By the way, about your friend. What is it? I don't want to badmouth your friend, but she's quite insensitive, isn't she? She does know that we're on our honeymoon, right? No. She didn't know I was on my honeymoon. She was traveling alone and seemed lonely, so I just kept her company. Why didn't you tell her you were on your honeymoon? If you did, she wouldn't have kept you all night, don't you think? Normally this doesn't happen. It's not like you met her around the neighborhood, right? You met her by chance in a far-off foreign land, didn't you? Yeah, it was just a coincidence. Didn't you ever ask what she was doing here or anything? Well, yeah. We hadn't seen each other in a long time, you know. We had a lot to catch up on. And you spent the whole night catching up, huh? What? You're saying something different now? Yeah, that's right. You didn't talk about marriage or honeymoon at all after talking for so long? Isn't that unnatural? Don't people usually ask about recent events and things like that? If you really hadn't seen each other in a long time... It's true. We didn't talk about marriage. I guess I forgot. So, talking about our marriage is something so unimportant that you forgot to mention it to your friend? It's not like that at all. Really, everything was just a coincidence. Hey, please, can you cheer up? Let's start over our honeymoon from now on. Come on, let's have fun. I'm sorry, but if this is how our honeymoon is going to be, I don't think we can live together. Don't say that. Really, I'm sorry. As for what's going to happen from now on, specifically, I'm talking about divorce. Let's talk about it after we return home. No, divorce is out of the question. We both want to enjoy our trip, don't we? Wait, no, divorce is a bad position to be in. Please reconsider. The bag you wanted the other day, I can get it for you. So please give me one more chance. Hey, Lena, please. Lena, good morning. Hey, don't ignore me. Oh, what's wrong? Good morning. Where are you now? I waited for you at the airport all night, but you weren't there, so I came back alone. What do you mean? I'm at the hotel. What? Are you still there? You checked out of the hotel yesterday, right? I changed the hotel and the flight back. I plan to stay here and have fun for a while. What? What are you talking about? Why are things so scattered like this? Don't you understand? That's why I'm asking you. Because I don't want to be with you. Are you still mad? Your mistake was not just leaving me stranded on the beach. Besides, there are things I can't forgive no matter how much you apologize. I definitely think I was entirely in the wrong this time. Putting anyone else before my wife on our honeymoon is just terrible. I truly apologize from the bottom of my heart. I'm sorry. I admit I was at fault, okay? But just because of that, you shouldn't ignore your husband. How many times do you think I tried to contact you yesterday? Even if you couldn't talk for long, you could have at least called back, right? If I hear your voice, it will ruin the whole trip. What are you talking about? I enjoyed the trip yesterday without stress because you weren't here. If I hear your voice, it will make me feel sick. What are you talking about? I was worried about you being left alone in a foreign country. Worried? Don't make me laugh. You didn't even bother to look for me, and you went back home alone because it was time for your flight. Were you with your friend? Don't say weird things. I wouldn't do something like that. Yeah, that's right. Actually, I made a friend here too. Today was so much fun. My new friend showed me around some hidden spots that we would never have found on our own. And when I got separated from you on the beach, he was so sympathetic and helped me out. I was so scared when I was left alone on the beach, so it was really nice to have some help. What? Don't say it's a man. What? A man? I'm asking if this friend is a man. Yes, a man. He's a really nice guy, and we still keep in touch. What? Do you even realize what you're saying? I think I do. You're on your honeymoon and you're making friends with some random guy? That's just not acceptable. Oh, really? If you hadn't left me alone on the beach, none of this would have happened. That's beside the point. I never thought you were that loose. Oh, really? I thought you were a modest woman with solid principles and suitable for me, a diplomat, to marry. I was deceived, you damn bitch! I shouldn't have married someone like you. I'm disappointed. I can't be with a promiscuous woman like you. We're getting divorced. Huh? You don't want a divorce? You, a promiscuous woman, married an elite diplomat like me. Of course you wouldn't want a divorce, would you? Apologize. Apologize? You should apologize if you don't want to get divorced. Say, I won't cheat again. I will follow my husband for the rest of my life. Please forgive me. I understand. You understand? Then come back right now and apologize. What I understand is about the divorce. Huh? What are you saying? I'm going back to my parents' house to prepare for the divorce. What? You also want a divorce, don't you? So do I. Let's get divorced. You promiscuous bitch. How dare you talk back to me? You could marry an elite like me and still speak with such disrespectful mouth. Promiscuous women are really lightheaded, aren't they? I'll make you regret this so much that you'll want to die. It's been a while. Yeah, has it been about a week? Have you already returned home? Of course, I sent the divorce papers. Oh, I received them. I will submit it after I sign. Oh, you're so kind. Please go ahead. Also, I'm going to demand compensation. Compensation? You're going to demand that from me? Of course! You were playing around with a local man while we were on our honeymoon. You strayed from your husband. You better be prepared for a large amount. You say funny things. Sure, go ahead and demand it. I think it'll be interesting to see what happens. What kind of attitude is that? Are you mocking me? Even your colleagues know that you're a lowlife who brings his mistress on his honeymoon. What? Where's the evidence? It's all your imagination, isn't it? If you're going to suspect me without evidence, I'll demand even more compensation. Actually, just after we got separated on the beach, I found you right away. You were with another woman. What the hell are you lying about now? I couldn't believe my eyes either. Just as I thought I found you, she grabbed your arm and begged for a kiss. She smiled at me in a creepy way, as if she knew I was watching, but you didn't seem to notice. I also confirmed the location you two went afterwards. She kept glancing over at me, and she seemed to be having a great time. Well, maybe you just saw it wrong? She was a beautiful redhead and taller than me, right? Your girlfriend? No, it must have been someone else. The way she was clinging to you was sickening. In a foreign land, at a resort, you were kissing each other over and over again as if you were showing off. Were you watching us? Everyone around us was watching when you were deep kissing in the middle of the road. No, that's not me. You have no proof. If you want proof, I have it. I followed you guys. I took all the photos and videos I wanted. I'm looking at them now. It's strange. Both you and your girlfriend are clearly visible. After you kissed, she even winked at me. I know it was perfectly captured. She knew you were on your honeymoon, right? If she knew and still did this, it's pathetic. Are you still seeing her now? Take responsibility and marry her. Here's the proof of your affair with her. You can't deny it. Ugh, shut up! You can't take those kinds of pictures. You're making things up. Besides, kissing and hugging are just like saying hello, right? You just mistook me for greeting the locals. Is going to a hotel together a form of intimacy too? Huh? That was a lovely hotel with an ocean view, wasn't it? Were you watching? I filmed it perfectly. How about I send you and your girlfriend on a pre-wedding trip to commemorate the occasion? Ah! Huh? Your girlfriend even turns around with a posed look. She's desperate, isn't she? She came on your honeymoon trying to steal you away. What an uncultured girl. It suits you, an elite diplomat, doesn't it? Don't say such things. It's all just a misunderstanding. I'll explain to you. Are you still saying that? Unfortunately, the evidence isn't just that. What? Is there more evidence? Guess what? She contacted me directly. She's more audacious than any average kid, isn't she? That's impossible. She wouldn't know your contact information in the first place. I can imagine how she got it. Did you sleep well after the date? She probably searched through your phone. What a low woman. You must be mistaken. It's impossible. I don't know any woman like that. It's all in your head, isn't it? I was just drinking with a friend, a guy I met on our honeymoon. That would be your colleague Sarah, right? What? You even know that? Yeah, that's right. But what about you? Did you not make any male friends during our honeymoon? A man? Oh, you mean my friend who helped me out locally? Do you want to know what he looks like? He's the son of an embassy official, and he and his high school friends helped me look for you. Embassy official's son? Why? What's wrong? I don't understand what you're saying. Where is all this coming from? This is really bad. This is really bad. I got it now. That can't be true. There's no way you can conveniently become friends with an embassy official's son like that. Are you making fun of me? I'm a diplomat too, you know. Oh, I'm not lying. I'm not like you. He is indeed the son of an embassy official. Then why? How could you have met an embassy official's son while you were there? Tell me how you met him. You sound desperate. Well, I don't care anymore. Embassy staff are related to you as a diplomat, right? Are you trying to provoke me? Tell me how you met him. You're really becoming shameless. Well, I wonder if his dad is your acquaintance? Damn bitch! You have a bad personality. Just tell me already. He was playing on the beach with his friends as they had a day off school. Then he noticed a suspicious woman. Suspicious woman? Yes, she was staring at a couple on the beach with a strange atmosphere. He sensed that something was off and kept an eye on her. Later on, the girl and the couple went to buy drinks, and the man went to the suspicious woman and kissed her and left. When the girl came back, the man was gone. He became worried about the girl, so he approached her and asked what happened. Get to the point. Basically, the man in question is me. Yes, and the girl is me. He helped me out because he was worried. He also called his friends, including his classmates, to help. Of course, it was just for fun at first, saying things like, "It's like we're Sherlock Holmes," but they were serious too. He called more people to search because he thought it would be quicker that way. They were enjoying the thrill of gathering evidence of infidelity while taking pictures of you from different angles. So they have pictures of you and her being intimate, even from very up close, including the moment you entered the hotel. You never thought the local children would take photos of you cheating on me. You're lying, right? Stop joking around. The next day, they collected more evidence. They worked so hard. Even though I was being cheated on, I felt great. I was able to think positively. That night, the day you didn't come back, I treated everyone to ice cream because we had collected a lot of evidence. They even reported everything to his parents, who are embassy staff. After that, the son of the embassy staff showed us around to make at least some good memories. Of course, with his friends too. It wasn't the suspicious relationship you were thinking of. It was really fun. They were so warm and cheered me up. Our marriage was a failure and our honeymoon was the worst. But if it weren't for this, I wouldn't have met them, right? Thinking about it, maybe getting married was a good thing.
Don't mess around. You're only talking nonsense about your selfishness.
Do you still have the energy to talk back? Shall we wrap this up? All of this evidence. Did you think I wouldn't do anything with the photos and videos of your infidelity?
What did you do?
I sent everything to your parents.
Seriously? You went that far? My life is over.
It's not over yet. Don't give up so easily.
What? Did you do something else?
His father, who is a staff member at the embassy, told the ambassador everything about this incident. Did you know? The ambassador is a devoted husband who loves his wife so much. He showed me how the ambassador got angry and shouted, "Leaving a woman alone in a foreign country is unacceptable. What will you do if she gets into an accident or any trouble? Moreover, committing adultery, this is an unacceptable behavior for a diplomat." He shouted with such a loud voice that his father was surprised. Of course, you know about the ambassador, right?
Please forgive me. I truly regret what I did. I'm really sorry.
It's quite effective, isn't it?
So, let's make up. I'll cancel the divorce papers, and I want the ambassador to know that this whole thing was just an act between us. Please, I beg you.
I'm going to sue you for emotional damages, the expenses of the honeymoon, and the wedding ceremony. Please pay them off completely.
Wait a minute. Please. I'm really sorry. So please reconsider the divorce. Let's explain everything to the ambassador.
I'm going to hire a lawyer recommended by the ambassador. He's very capable, so be prepared. And please, never contact me again.
Hey, don't be so unreasonable. Lena, please, forgive me.
It's been a month since then. We got married and divorced in just a month. I've been through a lot, but I'm glad I did this. I told the embassy sons that we got divorced, and they were happy to hear that too. They said, "We're going there for a graduation trip, so let's have a party." It's a celebration of cutting ties with the worst man. He was really warm and kind. I want to marry someone like him next time. As for my ex-husband, Julian, there was a complaint from the embassy about his behavior, and people around him gave him the cold shoulder. Of course, the cheating woman from the same workplace too. But they were initially defiant, and I thought they were shameless. Well, it couldn't last long like that. And they were called in by their boss, who said, "I can't see any signs of remorse, and I don't think there will be any promotions in the future." It became hard for them to stay there, and they resigned together. On the day of their resignation, something interesting happened. They had a big fight shouting at each other at the entrance and exit of their workplace. The lawyer that the ambassador introduced me to was even better than I imagined. I can get a lot more compensation than I thought. Julian will have trouble paying for a while. It's his own fault, isn't it? Well then, I have to forget about these people quickly and live positively. First, I'll delete all their contact information. Before I do, I'll send them a quick message. When you hurt someone, it comes back to you. It was a good lesson, wasn't it?
Laura, enough is enough. To bring up the past and seek revenge like this now, it's cowardly. Do you want to make us suffer so much?
Mary, what are you suddenly talking about? What did I do exactly? I didn't do anything.
Don't play dumb. You put trash in front of mine and Kevin's house, and even graffiti on the wall, didn't you?
Trash? Graffiti? I don't know what you're talking about.
Are you kidding me? I'm telling you to cut it out already. You're the only one who could possibly be responsible. Do you find pleasure in making us suffer?
You suddenly contacted me and accused me of something I had nothing to do with. What are you trying to do? I broke things off with you and your group for good. We're not even childhood friends. And yet you are saying I am now searching your house and harassing you? Don't underestimate me.
Our house is easy enough to find out about if you just ask around to acquaintances. You still hold a grudge against Kevin, don't you? That's right. This is your revenge for having your husband taken from you 3 years ago, isn't it?
What are you talking about with revenge? I told you I don't know anything about it, didn't I?
I really wish you would stop this already. Kevin was drawn to me because you have no appeal, so it's neither Kevin's nor my fault, is it? It's your own problem, and yet you act like we're the villains. You used to shout all those things back then, too, but didn't we forgive you for all of that? We even let you say your insults in anger because we couldn't help it. And yet you're still harassing us like this. If you have time to do that, then go work on improving yourself. You're not attractive, so you need to put in more effort than others, right? Don't you understand even that much?
You really don't listen, do you? It's not really me who's causing the trouble here, you know. I'm the one who's being harassed and bothered by you. Please stop already.
Are you still bitter about losing a high-income, high-status husband? It's impossible for you to find someone like him now, isn't it? If you dare harass me again, you'll regret it.
Hey, Laura. I heard from Mary that you were harassing our home. You seem to be the culprit. Do you still have feelings for me? Can't you forget about me yet?
You suddenly contacted me and brought up this topic?
I told Mary that it wasn't me. I'm not the culprit. Stay away from me. Are you planning to deny it now that you've been caught? How pathetic.
Deny what? Huh?
I already told you it wasn't me, didn't I?
What do you and your wife want from me?
Sorry, but I have a wife and family. I don't care about you anymore, haha. Can't you stop bothering me?
I'm not doing anything. It's not me, you know?
I'm grateful that you introduced me to Mary when we were dating. Thanks to you, I was able to find the person I truly love. But that doesn't give you a reason to harass me, does it? You're an adult, so you should understand that.
Oh yeah, I remember now. Looking back, I'm glad I introduced a guy like you to Mary.
Stop pretending you're strong. You still want to see me, don't you?
That's not true. I broke up with you. I have no intention of ever getting involved with a man like you again.
You're just pretending to be strong, aren't you? You wanted to get my attention so badly that you resorted to harassment, right? I get it. I'm not a devil either. If you really want to meet me, I'll do it for a fee. How about $100 per hour?
Why should I have to meet you? Absolutely not.
I'm actually struggling financially too. Mary controls our household finances, so I only get a $300 allowance per month, which I've realized isn't enough.
I don't know anything about it. I don't know what to say even if you tell me that.
If you still have feelings for me, I'm willing to be with you if you pay me. I'm a nice guy, you know.
Treating me as an ATM? Stop joking around. I don't want to pay you any money.
Don't you want to see me too? You're actually happy when I message you, aren't you?
How much more are you going to mock me? I already told you that I don't want anything to do with you.
This chance is a one-time thing. If you pay me, we can meet even though we can't go back to how things were between us. I think it's the best offer for you, don't you? You pay me and I'll put up with it. I'm being kind, right? LOL.
Sorry to interrupt, but I'm already remarried and living happily with a kind husband. I don't want to have any more involvement with you. Please stop messaging me.
Remarried? Who would marry a woman like you with no redeeming qualities? You're obviously lying. Doesn't that make you sad?
Enough already. I cut ties with you. Don't ever contact me again.
Your lies are so amateurish. I can see right through them. Did you really think I would be fooled by such a transparent lie? Do you want to make me jealous? You are such a shallow thinker.
You just want to make a fool out of me, don't you? Well, do as you please. Goodbye. Laura, you harassed us again at our house, didn't you? I told you to stop it already.
Here we go again.
I already told you before, it's not me. I didn't do it. There must be another culprit. Don't lie. You're happy to see me suffer, aren't you?
No, I'm not thinking anything like that. I just don't want to be involved with you anymore.
I want to forget everything. Why would I start harassing you again?
What excuse do you have now? There was a pile of garbage in front of the entrance and even graffiti on the exterior wall. Why are you being so persistent? Just forget about Kevin already.
Hey, Mary, if you really think I'm the culprit, do you have any evidence? Did you report it to the police?
I'm doing you a favor by communicating with you, so don't talk down to me.
I'm not talking down to you. If you suspect me, do you have any footage from the security cameras? Did you consult with the police about security measures? The culprit should be found, I'm sure.
Why should I have to spend money on buying security cameras for your sake? I refuse. If you just stop harassing us, everything would be fine, wouldn't it?
Mary, I've said it multiple times already, but it wasn't me. I'm being accused without any evidence. Can't you understand how I feel?
Oh, I see. You won't admit it even if we go that far?
Why would I admit it? It wasn't me.
If you just apologized honestly, I would have forgiven you, but forget it. You owe me $60,000, including emotional damages.
What are you talking about?
It's about compensation. Pay $60,000.
Why do I have to pay money?
I'm telling you that I'll keep it from the police if you pay. Pay it!
I'm not the one who did it. I'm not going to pay.
It was for 2 months. You harassed me for 2 whole months, so you should pay for it.
2 months? You mean it lasted that long?
You're the one who did it. Don't act surprised now.
Hold on, Mary. It's impossible for me. I was on a trip with my current husband for those 2 months.
What?
I went on a trip abroad. There's no way I could have harassed you. If you want, I can show you pictures from the trip. See? Do you believe me now?
Wait a minute. You were remarried?
Yes, that's right.
I thought you still have feelings for Kevin.
Not at all. I've denied it completely, haven't I? Remarriage is proof that I'm happy with my husband now.
Wait. What? I haven't heard that you got remarried. Why didn't you tell me? We've been childhood friends, right?
Why do I have to tell you? You're the one who stole my husband. You're a homewrecker, aren't you? I won't bother telling someone like you about my remarriage.
But I thought you were harassing our house because you have unfinished business with Kevin.
That's why I've been saying from the beginning that it wasn't me. I've said it many times. There must be someone else who's the culprit.
That's...
You really seem to have been convinced that it was me. Is there no one else who might have a grudge against us? Like someone who, like me, got involved with someone else's boyfriend or husband? Isn't there anyone else?
I don't know.
Okay. Well then, it's not my concern. You have no choice but to continue to endure the harassment, so then...
What? Are you heartless? Can't you help me a little more? I'm really in trouble. I'm sorry for suspecting you of the harassment, so please help me. We're childhood friends, right?
So I don't care about us being childhood friends anymore. You ruined my happiness and now you want me to help you? That's too much to ask for. If you want help, go ask your beloved Kevin for it. He even asked me for money because he's short on cash, so I'm sure he'll do anything for you if you pay him.
Wait a minute, Laura. Please wait.
I'm sorry, but I have a life too. I can't keep being tossed around by you guys. Harassment is a bad thing to do, but I can sure understand how the perpetrator feels. Anyway, do your best, and that's it from me. Goodbye.
Laura, listen to me. As you suggested, I installed a security camera. Then it turned out that my friend from university was the culprit. That woman, she still held a grudge against me for stealing her boyfriend, so she was harassing me. Isn't that the worst? I can't believe she would do something.
What's with the attitude? I'm glad the culprit was found. Why are you venting your frustrations at me? You suspected me so much, and now?
But Kevin said that it might be you, so I thought it was you. I'm really sorry. But you know what? My university friend is also terrible. She said I put my hands on her boyfriend and collected evidence to demand money.
Oh, wow. That's really something. It must have been hard to collect evidence for something that happened years ago.
Why are you taking the culprit's side? I'm telling you, it's been tough for me. That woman demanded $10,000. Don't you think it's ridiculous?
Wait, hold on a second. You said you stole her boyfriend back in college, right?
What? That's not it. It happened recently.
Recently? You mean after you married Kevin?
That's what I'm saying. If it happened in the past, I wouldn't remember it.
You know, she has every right to be angry. I can't believe what you're doing.
Don't you think it's awful?
What are you talking about? You cheated and now you're trying to deny it. Just pay up and take responsibility for what you've done.
Why should I have to pay? It's not my fault that the guy was willing to come up to my room after I invited him in. Don't you agree?
Didn't you know that the man you approached was your college friend's boyfriend?
Huh? How could I not know? She was always bragging about him on social media, so I thought he was a great guy. But when I talked to him, he didn't have any good qualities and he didn't have any money, so we broke up after only a week.
You know, stop ruining other people's happiness. You've always been like this since you were little. You stole my precious doll, and when my art piece won an award in elementary school, you started saying things like, the one I made was stolen without any sense. And then you even started flirting with the boyfriend I was dating. You know that? Even with Kevin, I didn't want to introduce you, but you threatened to make a scene if I didn't, which was really scary. So I had no choice but to introduce you. And as expected, you started cheating with Kevin.
But I was just envious, you know? It's natural to envy someone who has something better than me.
How can I understand that? I respect that friend of yours from college. Knowing you, you probably took some of that friend's things too, like their makeup or perfume. Am I wrong?
Well, I just borrowed them for a little while.
See, considering what you've done, I can't sympathize even if you're being harassed. Kevin was the same way. It's a good thing I broke up with that cheating man, but at the time, I was so devastated. If I hadn't met my current husband, I might have resented you too and not even be in this world anymore. Have you ever thought about that feeling?
I'm sorry.
It's no use apologizing now. Hurry up and pay your friend the $10,000 and apologize properly. That's all.
Wait a minute. Listen to my story till the end.
What now? Is there something else?
Well, that's because my friend thought I was going to run away when she told my parents about it.
Oh, I see. So she knows how to treat you, huh?
And then my parents got really angry. I haven't even been able to connect them since.
Oh dear, so you're completely cut off? Well, I made sure to explain the situation to your parents when I divorced Kevin.
What? You did that?
Yes, they were angry then too. Your father said it was embarrassing to have such a daughter. That's why you couldn't even go to your house to introduce Kevin, right? Mom told me later that there were some screams coming from your house that could be heard all over the neighborhood.
So that's why Dad didn't meet Kevin. What should I do? I was thinking of asking for help with the payment.
Help from your father? Why do you need his help? You were asked to pay $10,000, right?
That's right. Well, it's just that I can't pay it. $10,000 is a lot of money. That's why I wanted my dad to help me.
Is $10,000 a lot of money? You're in charge of Kevin's money, right? Then why can't you pay $10,000? You still haven't admitted your guilt, have you? Admit it and pay up properly.
That's not it. It's just that the constant phone calls from the collection agency are so annoying, so I was planning to pay it off, but Kevin's salary is hardly anything.
Nothing? What? Did Kevin quit his job? He seemed so happy working before.
No, he's working. But...
But what? He's not giving you any money? That can't be right. Kevin said he didn't have enough allowance, so he must be giving you money, right? I heard he entrusted it to you. You're not saying you haven't saved any money, are you?
I haven't been saving money.
What? He earns more than the average person. Why can't you save?
Because I spend it on going to salons, beauty parlors, and the other day they released a new makeup, and they said that only the first 100 people get a bonus, so I had to hurry and buy it. And I can't be satisfied with cheap aesthetic treatments. That's why I've been using our money for those things, and now we don't have any left.
Mary, I'm sorry, but I can't empathize with you at all. It's all for your own sake, isn't it? Does Kevin know that the money he earned is being spent on beauty salons and estheticians? Have you told him that?
I can't say that. I told Kevin that I'm saving for our future children, and I want him to help me save by cutting back on expenses.
Well, even more reason why I can't sympathize with you. You lied to your husband, selfishly spent money, cheated, and even got disowned by your parents. And now what? What do you want me to do for you? Do you want to borrow money? I'm sorry, but I have to refuse. Knowing you, you'll just borrow the money and disappear without a trace. It's not my problem.
Please don't say such cold things. Please help me. We've been childhood friends, right? Please.
No, I won't do it. Being suspected as the harasser, having my husband taken away from me? Why do you think I would help you? I've said it many times before, but I don't want anything to do with you two anymore. I'm living happily now. Don't bother me anymore. Don't rely on me. Don't contact me anymore.
Laura, please help me. I'll apologize.
It's too late for apologies. It's already too late. Well then, goodbye. Good luck with the payment.
Laura, please. Laura! Help me! Laura!
Laura, can you listen to me for a sec? Mary is such a terrible person. After she married me, she apparently cheated on me. And now, the woman she cheated with is demanding money from me. And since I can't pay, she's asking me for help. Why do I have to help someone who cheated on me? Isn't that ridiculous? Why are you complaining to me? I told you I don't want to get involved with you anymore, right? If it's about your marriage, you should try to solve it with your spouse. Can't you just listen to me vent for a bit? We're friends, aren't we? Besides, listen to this. I asked her what level of guy she cheated on me with, and she showed me a picture of him, and he's a whole lot uglier than me. She made excuses like, when I changed my voice, he came with me, but cheating is cheating, right? How did I end up marrying someone like her? I'm such a pathetic guy, don't you think? Not really. Why? Why? Because I got cheated on. Don't you feel sorry for me? Don't you remember what you did in the past? When you were married to me, you cheated on me with Mary, didn't you? You're okay with your own infidelity, but you criticize Mary for hers? You're the lowest of the low. What's your problem? Are you still angry about that? Isn't it obvious? You betrayed me. Do you think I can just forgive that? Just so you know, I've known since childhood that Mary is that kind of person. She believes that it's okay to take or steal anything from someone who is inferior to her. And yet, you followed such a woman. If you can't forgive being cheated on, shouldn't you blame yourself first for cheating? Don't be so angry. I'm sorry. Don't you think you shouldn't be so angry with Mary? After all, you did the same thing. Just pay her the money, you have it. What do you mean, just the money? What do you want from me now? I told the same thing to Mary, but I'm happy with my current husband. Please don't interfere. You're just a nuisance. You and your spouse are. If you understand, don't contact me ever again. Goodbye. Mary apologized to her college friends and parents, but they didn't forgive her. She somehow managed to gather the money, but it turned out to be from selling Kevin's expensive car that he bought as a hobby. Kevin was furious that Mary sold something that belonged to him without permission and suggested a divorce. He insisted that Mary return all the money she embezzled under the guise of a salary management, but Mary refused to divorce, using her beauty as a shield. The two are apparently in the midst of divorce negotiations.